Aldrin, my
Do you want to cover any highlights just for the regroup?
I was throwing it out there for you. Throwing it out there.
An archangel is watched over my family for generations and given us this blessing of power to seek out evil across the many moons ago, my father tried to uphold that the various continents. Evil across this land.
And these are controlled by demons and fiends?
We believe so, yes. Dark, demonic, hellish creatures. I have not seen them for myself, but I guess maybe I have, but more so stories since I was younger. But yes, pure evil is all I can describe it as.
Yeah, this sounds definitely something that needs taken care of.
Yes,
I agree.
I don't know if this is in tune with the giants and the chaos that they are causing, but they are stirring all at once, and it seems like more than coincidence that this chaos, this evil that is spreading across the lands is more than just mere coincidence.
Do you know if any of these fissures is there any close to us?
I'm gonna pull out the map and show him.
that's we have that, right?
Yep. Yep.
Oh.
We do.
Never seen it somewhere.
I was just looking at it last time. Where? Oh
I
shit!
think I duplicated over the. Oh, did I?
No,
It was
shit.
the original one that you had.
You mapped it over what we had. I
I
apologize.
think you gave that one.
Here.
Did I give you a more modern one too? One over the current map.
Oh, that'd be even better if you have it.
Have I given you that yet?
No, you gave us the one we're looking at now.
Okay. I do have a more modern one for you as well.
Yeah. So Griswold will, at least at this point to Waterdeep a little bit east, and say that this. By the time we got this map, this is ending up being the closest one that we know of. It is my intent that as we march down south or get down there, that we find one of these to see what we can do.
Interesting. They're only in the north and in the Dalelands?
As far as we
those
know
that you were
of.
aware of.
Yeah.
So those are not all known fissures to man. Those are ones that are known to you that you've been able to map out through hearing that Griswold is familiar with.
We had a cartographer map out these from Chamb3r.
Yeah, he was in Chamb3r, and it was with his contacts throughout the north that mapped this out.
So there might be more that aren't on here, but at least this gives us a start. Unfortunately, our wizard, as I look over at Ziddle, he was actually able to contact my father. the message I heard was unexpected. There's issues. He's trapped. He's hurt. He's injured something. He cannot hold back the evil for much longer.
Yeah. Yeah. This looks ominous.
Real shitty. Real shitty. Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of them.
Now I don't know if they've been closed or not. I don't know if my father and we call the traveler has gone and closed them. Has extended the power of these fissures. We don't know yet. I need to get to one to see what the damage is and what the evil is within these fissures. But I was speaking with Gabriel. Again, we don't know if the mix of these giants and these fissures are intertwined in some. We believe they are in some fashion, but unfortunately, the chaos for the giants is more dangerous, I guess, than the fissures. As scary as it is to say, I don't know. It's conflicting, but nonetheless, anything that you can point to the library that would maybe give us an indication of the fissures of what is in these, any information, is greatly appreciated.
Well, Neverwinter's a big city, but it doesn't really compare to Waterdeep. If we can't find anything here, we might be able to find something in Waterdeep.
I like Eldrum already.
If not there, we'll definitely find something probably in Candlekeep.
Oh, awesome. Awesome. Okay. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you.
Pretty saying that with some confidence.
Hey, I'll take any lead. Griswold will take any lead he can get at this point. His father is in danger, so that works.
Okay. And as you guys are having this conversation, continue making your way through the city that you've navigated. It's. I mean, you're familiar with the city in general, and as you mentioned, it's a fairly large city, the largest you've been in thus far. Doesn't quite compare to Waterdeep, but it's one of the largest on Sword Coast. You guys have navigated various parts of it whenever you started this adventure, but now approaching it in a whole different light, seeing things in a different way. You're familiar that it's still, to a large extent, being repaired and upgraded. You see not a lot of new buildings, a lot of construction, a lot of towers that are in various stages of rebuild and growing within multiple stories. You're aware that 50 years ago or so, the Mount Houtnow nearby erupted, destroying a large part of Neverwinter and the surrounding space. And so even from way back then, still doing a lot of repairs. They've struggled at different times with supply due to that crop failure at one point. A lot of buildings down. There's some money issues for a while, but finally recovering from that now, multiple decades later. So really, every time you come, sort of a new town as it continues to grow and divulge, and expand and continue its progress towards rebuilding itself. But before long, you guys find yourself at this incredibly complex library, the Codex Bibliotheca, just incredibly ornate, old school. You can actually see the area they rebuilt at one point. It looks like there was some scarring on it from this damage from the volcano that went off. And so there's an area that looks a little bit newer than the others up front. But otherwise, the column's still mostly intact, now aged and worn. But the scale of this is simply baffling to most of you. And you're able to make your way in without any issue. And as you guys go in there, just huge rows upon rows. One of the largest libraries, one of the most intricate ones you've ever seen. Unlimited options here for you, depending on what you're looking for. What do you guys want to do as you enter this library?
Garrett, two questions. One, as we were walking through the town, did anyone notice that the Phandalin Phive was walking through? I guess one question. That's it.
Yeah, so I kind of glossed over it here. So right off the bat, you guys went relatively unnoticed. What you found within Neverwinter is there's a very complex, diverse group of races and people throughout. So you blend in much more so here than previously. You managed to get through a good part of town before raising any eyebrows. Is Frank with you?
Yeah. Oh yeah, Frank's with us. My Frankie boy is right by Griswold's side, like not fierce, but just walking through like he's walking through with confidence and like he's common. Like there's no issue with a large fucking celestial tiger walking through town.
So initially you pass by as you begin entering town and kind of make your way through with limited regale. You don't actually seem to be noticed too well. As things go on, you start to see more points, more whispers, more people pausing in the streets, more and more people that are working in the stores kind of come out their doors and look. Initially, doesn't quite seem to be too interested in trying to figure out, a little bit curious more than anything else, perplexed. And you start to pick up some of the whispers. Go ahead and give me a perception check here for everybody.
Everyone?
Beyond just your passive. Let's just see.
Apologies, 5. That
Griswold, your chest is puffed. You don't think anything of it.
Yep. Figured.
If it's passive, it's a 19.
Okay.
Oh wait, yeah. If it's passive, it's 9.
I'm using a
instead
combination of
5.
passive here, and if you guys are actively
okay.
listening in. So still,
Okay.
you pick it up, and Counter you pick it up. You guys pick up some whispering here right off the bat. Reed, you managed to duck away into one of the alleys here real quick, kind of walk as they pass by to see what everyone's talking about, and you hear some whispers. Is that a Phandalin Phive? I don't know. It kind of looks like them, but I thought there was a dwarf with them and another giant, and there's no druid. I don't know. This doesn't. It might be them. It might not. It's tough to tell. And you kind of hear a lot of debating back and forth. Some people think it is. Some people think it isn't. Very difficult. Reed, you also hear of some other whispers as well. Is that Warwick? Oh, I heard he took down 2 Behirs on his very own. It's the stories they tell are impressive. Taking out numerous giants. They say in his bag that he's got a giant head all to himself. And you hear various rumors beginning to spread to this regard.
I am going to take out my ball bearings.
Yes. Yes.
And throw a few at their feet.
Awesome.
Go ahead and give me give me a dex check.
This is so good.
You managed to land them in the way up front. Let me check this one really quick here. Oh, come on. Roll20 does not like that cheat that I have set up. All right. Anyways, Siddle, you actually seem to be the one that takes the brunt of it, managing to trying to listen in on these conversations, accidentally stepping on a ball bearing. Give me an acrobatics check. Or an acrobatics saving throw, I could say. Grizz, you as well, actually.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh.
Yeah, Siddle, you step on it, nearly flip. Use your staff to hold yourself up. You actually end up doing a little bit of twirl around your staff with a little bit of flair, landing perfectly back on your feet again. And you get a little bit of applause from the crowd. You hear them go up. And some round of applause here, and they start to get excited.
It'll be 14. It'll be 14 with a +1.
Grizz, you man it was 14. You similar to cartoons here for all of those involved in watching. You just see the legs kicking out, flailing around. It looks like you're walking on ice as you're attempting to catch your balance. You manage to stay up, but you are nearly down, and is not nearly as pretty as Siddle made it look. Siddle made it look like a bit of a dance here, while you look like you lost your balance, but managed to recoup it at the last second. That little awkward little ooh. Good.
All right.
Good.
No, never mind. All right, Griswold's not that flashy.
No ta-da or anything else?
Griswold was about to cast Misty Step and do a superhero landing. Griswold's not that flashy. That's
Again?
Slightly drunk Evan, so we can't do that.
Slightly.
All right.
Nope. It's against Griswold's character.
You guys seem to be building a larger following as you make your way through town, but unlike the small towns before in which you're well known, you blend in much more here, ultimately.
Okay.
As you guys reach the library.
I'm assuming no one. I mean, it would not make sense for anyone from the Lords or anyone to notice the Lords Alliance ring out. Probably not make sense since it's a ring, more than likely, right?
It's been noticed at various points, and it's visible.
Okay, all right. Cool beans. all
What
I
do
got.
you guys want to do in the library?
I'm following Keldrum. Keldrum, you said that you. I understand that you may have wants of your own to find something, but if you could point me in the direction of wherever your contacts or suggestions may be with the fissures, I'd be greatly appreciated. You get a sense that Griswold is in a hurry and he's distracted, but he's distracted in a hurry. I don't know, not like Griswold. Well, I guess Keldrum wouldn't know. Griswold seems like a clumsy fool, which I guess everyone thinks of this. Everyone thinks for the whole game at this point. He's I don't know. He's got a lot on his mind.
I'll grab like one of the local one of the librarians. Excuse me. Where is the section? Historical geographies of fiendish terrestrials.
And you see, you approach this what appears to be one of the sages of the area, one of the bookkeepers, this Lightfoot halfling, who has a number of books around him at the time that seems to be studying while directing people there. And he's just gonna, you will want section 16. It is straight to the back, past the first set of aisles, to the right. Once you pass a knight in shining armor, you will see the section there. Quite extensive. We've just improved that particular area.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
way,
Right back down to his book in a heartbeat. No pleasantries whatsoever.
Griswold's going.
All right, you guys managed to weave your way through this library of this maze of the library of aisles. Find it no problem, and you find an extensive set of books on just about everything you guys could possibly imagine. So, what in particular are you looking for here?
I guess a couple of things. I'm looking for more locations, confirmed locations, whether that's confirming our map or more. I'm looking for any information on the creatures, I guess the area within a fissure. Any information that I can find, I guess creatures. If anyone has documented what is in a fissure, what they can find. I'll start with that. Confirm locations and creatures within a fissure. I'm assuming it'll take me a little bit of time.
Give me an investigation check.
Shit.
I will help him with that.
All right, as you guys both search it.
I'm gonna look
All right.
for a
No,
joke book.
I'll give you
What does that read?
advantage on it.
I'm gonna look for a joke book.
A joke book. All right.
I'm glad you gave me advantage. A 9, which is still shit. But it's better than a 1.
Me too,
So.
don't worry.
So, meanwhile, Reed, also give me an investigation check for a joke book.
This is gonna be my night, huh?
Wait, sorry, what was that, Althea?
I said this isn't gonna be my night, is it?
And what were you looking for?
I was looking for the Fisher stuff.
Got it. And so while you're looking for that, Reed, you manage to look around and you find the book Dorger's Barrel of Laughs. There's a number of them there, but that one seems to catch your eye as the most the most jovial, the most interesting, and you begin kind of reading through it, finding it starts with a lot of one-liners, a lot of almost what we call medieval dad jokes, and then gets into some more elaborate knock-knocks as well as some Yeah, we'll go with that for now. Kind of breaking into the various levels. The back half, of course, is a little bit crude as well, with some interesting jokes. Meanwhile, as this is going on, you've already found this. You're chuckling in the aisle. You guys are still searching a bit for a book on these fissures and whatnot. You find a couple that are approximately close. There's nothing recent. They actually tend to be very older books. So even though these fissures are relatively recent, you're finding older things that are quasi related to it. You're seeing Norland's study of unexplained chasms. But whenever you open that, it seems to be depicting some long forming fault lines that start to open up and some gases coming out of it. Nothing similar to what you're describing. You found Slixina's the study of fiends, demons, and where they come from, and you can dig in through that a little bit. You find Chastina's exploration of rapidly shifting geography. That seems to be a lot of as storms and the other weather adjust it. So really trying to find, what is that niche of how do you describe this? How do you describe the rapidly forming this chasm that's coming up with the fiends and devils? And so it struggles. The day kind of wears on. You guys were already approaching dusk, and the library not necessarily open all hours of the night. You see people kind of moving out. They're slowly clearing out. You guys are some of the last one left in the library. You occasionally hear the random chuckle from Reed down a few aisles as you're searching for this. Before finally you track one down. It's a relatively newer book. Appears to be Ilana's evaluation of the unexplained. And underneath you see a little bit chasms, cracks, and devils.
This looks interesting.
So
Okay.
as you begin reading through it, it's a lot of speculation. It's a lot of observation, speculation with limited feedback. You start to dig into a little bit more. Apparently, the author of this had done a little bit of study, had found one of these chasms in particular. This one that was approached that was sealed off when she got there. It was near isolated. However, the formation of it meant no natural geography that she was aware of. She brought in some experts for testimony. It's actually a pretty dry book considering the subject matter, and this is utterly interesting to you. But the geography of forming it's almost like it was cut by some force, not by man-made objects or by anything else. The way it formed into the rock wall that this one particularly came in. The back, as you made your way through, just suddenly stopped dead in this oddly amorphous forming, almost blob in a way, but it's solid. It looks like at one point it was not solid. It was almost open, and then smoke almost froze in mid center and turned to granite or in stone. And so just very very odd dead end that this came to. She then seemed to evaluate various reports within the area, tracking down attacks, sightings, those killed, digging into some of those missing, finding various things that just didn't quite belong in this particular area. Particularly, there were some noted attacks for what appeared to be hellhounds. There were some imps that were spotted at one point. You saw some what they termed vrox, which is some form of flying beast that was taking kids at the time. They managed to put it down, and they burnt the body at the time. And some others that couldn't quite be explained. These winged creatures with just fiendish faces. Some spiders that would blink in and out of existence, not knowing where they would go, and various other just unnatural creatures. And so as you continue reading through this, hearing this, the last chapter is a little bit of speculation that not quite sure what it is or how it was sealed, what happened. There was the report of these attacks. They were then exploring the woods for these missing children, in which they found this chasm had already been sealed off by that multiple people from multiple towns had come in to help. to prepare to fight this and disappeared. There's a small footnote about two strange men wandering through. And as you look, this book was written about 30 years ago. So it's a little ways back. But that's a small footnote. The last chapter is a lot of speculation. What is it? What might it mean? The author extrapolates that it seems even very early on that these fissures seem to be opening over a wide variety of areas. She does detail one that occurred quite far south, based on what you're seeing. Actually, the one she explored was located. Let me come back here. Further down towards Baldur's Gate. However, eastward. Let me find out where this one was. Over more towards Cormanthor. But she verifies one opening up in Cormyr. And they seem to be, as she tracks some of the dates, accelerating just slightly. But based on when the first attacks appear and when they're closed, it seems to be coming just a little bit faster all the time. And this was back then. But there's no thought about what it is. There's thought of some interdimensional portal, perhaps. Is it from another world, from another part of Toril? Is it the center? There's talk about the center of the earth, the Underdark. Perhaps arising instead. Is this an attack from below or from above? So there's a lot of conspiracy theories within it.
Does that seem like it's ramblings of a madman or mad person or
It seems like it is a very astute study from someone that has no valuable input whatsoever, but almost an investigative journalist with pure speculation of it might be with the opportunity to try to sell a book.
all right.
So yeah, if you had to guess, it almost appears to be a journalist following the story, less study and sage, more investigative journalism.
Like mental notes of all this with my keen mind.
Yeah. Griswold's gonna write some things down. Keep it in mind. Yes.
And just so you guys
There's a
have
lot.
the author here, let me dump it in.
Thank you.
Reed, you've now built quite a collection of joke books around you, by the way. Some extremely dirty in nature. Everything from that to practical jokes and pranks that they've transitioned into, as well as some basic chemical studies. Some things that you can mix to create some really interesting effects, such as rapidly exploding foams, itchy powders for putting in underpants, etc. So you found numerous things to this extent.
Do I have the materials required to make the itchy powder?
You don't, but you're able to track it down pretty easily. We'll say that throughout town you can nab it from some tavern. It's a lot of common items that they can find for about 5 silver pieces.
Awesome. That's all I needed to know.
There's also one interesting description that you found. If you find the right tree and extract some interesting rubber from it, you can flatten it out into sheets, put the two of them together by putting some air into it and then cutting off the nozzle accordingly. When someone compresses it, it does come out sounding like flatulence.
I'm gonna go.
Garrett, I'm gonna stop one of the one of the librarians and excuse me, the author of this book, Ilana Nefati.
Yes, that's a Fofi.
Do you know of her? Do you know who she is? Have you ever? Is she local?
I do not know her personally. I am familiar with her work. She is a journalist out of Waterdeep. She has ventured here once or twice. I believe that particular book there was a signatory line in which she was here to put her penmanship on any that requested it. It was very brief and completely a dud. I believe she had one person come and they were just asking for the bathroom, but she signed it anyways. I know a little more than that, other than she has returned to Waterdeep.
She's in Waterdeep. Good to know.
I believe so. That is where she was. She was actually working for the local newspaper there.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you. Thank you very much.
Yes. And again, he begins making his way down, putting away some books and whatnot. You kind of search through the rest of them. Doesn't appear to be a lot about this with the non-investigation. You can't track anymore. You spend a lot of time looking at books that are close in approximation. You can become quite good at geography. You become geology and rock formations. You've learned a lot of interesting things, but nothing that will quite apply. Sorry, Reed, you were getting ready to say something you were doing too?
I was gonna say I was gonna call Dildo over.
Oh,
Or
so
Warwick.
D-Shags is no longer with you. D-Shags stuck off in the night. Warwick, got it.
I always forget because his name's D Shags in Discord.
Yeah, I know. They get him renamed.
I'm gonna hand him a few of the joke books and let him know this may help you in persuading people or getting people to
Ooh.
actually like you.
I like it. I don't need people to like me. Don't you worry.
That's what magic's for.
Power of persuasion. Thanks, sir. Sexy little thing for you. This is my new best
Well, Griswold, we might not have gotten a lot of information, but we now have a name. And
Yes.
she's going to be in the next town that we're going to be in, so maybe we can look her up.
Yes, that'll be good. I will certainly look her up for sure. I have some things to talk to Gabriel about. Hopefully that'll lead to a little bit more information that we can utilize for later on.
All right, 1 second.
Keeks, you look like you're up to something.
Warwick is like saying, "Hey, can I buy the deed of the library?"
I already bought the library's mine. Joke's on
Yeah.
you, the town's mine. No, yeah. After you guys have done your stuff, I eventually want to step away from the group while they're all chit-chatting and jaw-jacking. I want to look a little bit more into what happened to me while we were in the Bahir cave. So I'm curious to find out about high-level resurrection spells. Maybe that might be able to cast somebody not there, and who might be able to cast them.
Give me an investigation check.
I can do that. Investigation. Oh, well, let me take off advantage, but 23.
So you don't initially find anything that you wander through the library on that sort of thing. However, as you ask one of the master sages within the area, he, after kind of getting wide-eyed and interested and looking around, high-level resurrection, you are looking in the back volumes, and he's gonna point you to a large door that seems to be a bit ominous. You don't want to head back there, and you tread cautiously. He's going to give you a little knowing nod and walk away. As you step back into this area, it's a much smaller portion of the library, only a few shelves back here. It seems to be getting into some of the darker items. There's what appears to be a dragonborn standing guard off in the distance, not terribly far from you. He's rather stoic in his location. He is reading, but he's also keeping a close eye on all the books in the area. You see him dressed in the robes that you have recognized as some of the patrons of the library now. This is where you'll find some of the darker books. Digging through, you managed to track down a few regarding high-level resurrection. Most are stories and tales, not necessarily how-tos, but stories of those that have been resurrected. The deals that were made, the beings that brought them back, some godlike, some evil. You track down a few reported spells that different wizards were working on that would allow resurrection at one point or another, to a high level, all to their detriment. Many that have become infamous at this point, and the spells lost in time and or just put down and hidden for all those, so they're not in ready circulation. As you're reading through, though, you find a number of books that do references, all of which begin to they kind of apply to you. You begin to see a trend. They reference shall we say, agreements or trade-offs. They are done with deities in one form or another. You see some with gods and demigods. You see some with angels. Some with demons and devils. You see Balors and archdevils, and a variety of those that have the ability to do so. Some more successfully than others. Some by name, long forgotten. However, all seem to be a trade-off of some sort, and a variety of stories that were some worked out well for those resurrected, and some not so well. Is there anything in particular outside of that you are looking for?
Is there anything in the books about how to get out of a deal?
There are some references throughout. The best you can find is those with the positive outcome that you've seen. Those that have defeated the deal. You start to read some stories, mostly hearsay, at various points of those that have supposedly been resurrected at one point, and those that have gone on to live a successful life, shall we say. Oh, come on. Sorry, I'm going to pull this up. Numerous of them went on to show when they passed at various points or another. They've lived their life, families, etc. There are a few mentions that you see in different books of one name that comes up a few times. And it appears there is no death date. There is no end to it. There is no finish. There's whispers about how it was defeated. The man that defeated a god in a way in a verbal battle outfought him. The name that you see is Chamb3r Softvale.
I was gonna say Gabriel. No, all right. Janzor. Where's my book?
Here, let me copy this for you. And again, it references it. It doesn't get much into it. It's a lot of breezing over. Most will say, I'm going to pop this in the chat. Most of them say that they're, the deal for resurrection is binding or loss of life. Most say that it is temporary to be brought back, and that you are. There's some references to zombification. There's references to living slave in one form or another. Key holder. You see various references at this point for those brought back outside of normal spell means, and even then, those from various spells are only partially successful. You hear those that come back with only 9 fingers. The pinky slowly decays. The hair falls out over time, and rapid aging occurs, or worse yet, reverse aging. So there's a lot of different tales across the board when as you're just looking for this high level resurrection.
Cool. All right, that's all I needed. And I'll mosey back to the group.
Okay. Who else is looking for information?
I think that was it, right? I think Rusty was looking for bracers.
Yep.
Yep. Okay. So nothing else you guys want to do in the library?
We generally know a lot about the Ring of Winter, though, right? Like, there's no point in me looking for additional information on that because we have Caldrim, who knows all kind of legend lore and shit.
You guys are pretty familiar with it at this point, and know a decent amount. At least you've been told a decent amount throughout. So entirely up to you.
Griswold is not. Griswold can't even remember the Ring of Winter right now.
Yeah, I will look up. I'll look up. What was the dude's name? Cavarin.
Artist Chamb3r?
No, the other the
No.
Cavarin.
Oh, Kavarin. Yep.
Yeah, Cavarin. That's it. See if I can find anything on him.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an investigation check.
Does Keldrum Keldrum had helped Griswold? Does Keldrum mention this to Griswold that he's going to go? Does he mention this
Yeah.
to Griswold?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Griswold will join along then, and help him with that. Kind of being
Okay.
pulled back to the. Oh shit! Yeah, we got an axe. Some shit.
All right. So once again, searching the library, you managed to track down some history books. Kavarin seems to be an easier one to find. To track down as you're going through, you find out that he's born in Tantris, over to the east. Very early on, he became a very powerful, very feared crime lord within the city. There's heavy details of his arising within the throughout this and all throughout the Dragon Reach. You hear that he was captured and put on trial by Artist Chamb3r. That the trial was made a mockery of, was a pretty big deal within the area, and he made a mockery of it before he was condemned to only lose his hands. However, he managed to against Artist and his crew, whatever you want to call him, his group, tracking him down. At which point, he then realizing what Artist was up to, the search for the Ring of Winter became his lifelong obsession. So the revenge on Artist, as well as the search. Before finally doing so, he was actually the first to find it, according to the ranks here, as he advanced his this cult that formed behind him to track it down was now known as the Cult of Frost, and tracking it down on Chult. At which point he met Artist in battle, and despite getting a wound onto Artist or a few and nearly winning that, and records are disputed on why he lost it in one form or another. He was eventually lost and then killed because of the ring, and Artist then took it and fled. And that is, it's written as almost an exciting novel. It's written almost as fiction, but now based on what you know, you can read it very much as fact to an extent.
Is there any mention about his axe in it?
You find various reference points about his axe from early back in the day. Initially, just normal axe. There's a small subchapter on his exploits and what he did. Apparently, there was a deal with a hag within there to create a magical infusion within the axe that then went above and beyond, allowing him to get the hit. But otherwise, from what it describes, other than appearing to be his favorite axe and to be a weapon of great power and strength to him, and he was quite deadly and skilled with it, doesn't seem to be too much beyond that, other than you definitively know it is a magical axe.
Okay.
They did strike a blow on Artist, I should say.
That's all I got.
Anything else? All right. I'll tell you what. While we explore this, you guys mind if we take a quick 10-minute bio break? I'm holding it in here.
Real quick, was there ever a ping on Amrook?
You were still on the far western side of the city for the most part. You haven't gone too far, but no pings thus far.
Okay.
All right.
I'll probably have to recast it at some point, but
Yeah, that was, what was the spell again?
locate creature.
I want to see how long it lasted. I thought it was 8 hours, but it could
Hour.
be. Oh, concentration up to an hour. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's been about an hour between your evaluations and everything else. So nothing thus far.
Okay.
Okay. With that said, let's take a quick 10-minute bio break. Amrook, ever so quiet with Amrook gone. Are you there to put us on hold? All right. Thank you, sir. And we'll be back. All right, welcome back. So let's pick up here. You guys are heading to the magic item shop. You guys manage, there's several kind of throughout Neverwinter, but the best that you found previously based on deals, opportunity, reliability, and everything else was Duldra's Vault, located more towards the center of the city, a little bit more towards the eastern side of where you were. You managed to make your way through there and approach, and you find this two-story timber and brick building with a black tile roof. Appears to be unusually busy as you enter. Taking a look in, you find this fairly heavy-set female halfling, female named that you hear someone call her Daldra, so you assume once again her shop, and she's working with some other customers at the moment. But you can kind of come through and you see a variety of items throughout this, all of which seem to be kind of clamped down in one form or another, pretty well protected in different ways. But it's a pretty impressive shop as you've entered it. You see an entire rack of potions on the far side. You see some like cubbies with various potions or with various scrolls inside of it. You see numerous items of weaponry. You see some shields, some armor, some variety of items that are knickknacks and trinkets that you can't quite make out. It's pretty impressive as you're looking at it. You also see a few men posted up in the corner. I'm going to call them men for lack of a better word. One appears to be a full-on orc that is in the corner pretending to be a shopper, but keeping a weary eye on everybody. You can tell he seems to be a bit of security. You also see what appears to be a dragonborn that is standing stoically in the corner.
Who's going first?
So you don't. What's that?
Who's going first? Who wants some magical shit? I'm excited.
And as you guys are kind of looking around at this whole thing, you see it slowly start to dwindle out. A few people make some purchases, make their way out. They look like fellow adventurers in one form or another. As they filter out of the store with various items, and at which point, just kind of this entire group is left. And you have Duldra's attention.
Interesting. Yeah. Did Grizz want any magic items? Or actually, who wanted to go to the magical shop? That would be Siddle, right? For the gauntlets or something?
That was me.
Bracelet?
Yeah.
We all have a couple of things to look at for sure.
And so as you guys do this, Duldra's this heavy-set halfling looks over at you. How can I help you? And you look, and as she speaks, you see that one tooth is missing right in the front, and it seems to whistle as she speaks to you.
My kind of lady right there.
Can I get you anything special?
How about them special items for you there that they're spellcasters?
All right, you were immediately at disadvantage for any rolls as you mock the shopkeeper.
That was Evan. That wasn't Griswold. What are you doing to me?
We have a number of special items. We've got some spell scrolls over in the back. We've also got some potions. We've got numerous points of that I've cooked up in the back. What can I get you, gentlemen?
I'm just going to jump straight to it. So I've been in the market for a set of bracers of defense or something similar. Do you happen to have any?
Fantastic choice. The bracers of defense are super useful for adventurers. Allow me to go in the back and see. I believe my husband was just cooking something up recently. She's going to just step in the back, open the door open. You're going to hear some yelling in back and forth, a little bit of arguing, and sounds good. She's going to reach back, take these couple bracers and bring them up, just set them on the counter, and as she places them there, very fine specimen that you have here. These were completed recently by my husband, the Master of Harms, in the back. These are bracers of defense, as you requested. These will be an excellent advantage in battle. Once again, yes. If you're looking for some additional additional defense power, these will do it. I've got a special going on right now for, normally these would run for about 6,000 gold pieces. I can let them have them to you for, we'll say, an even 5,000 gold pieces.
Oh, that seems a bit rich for my blood, but
I'll
Oh.
step
They're very sound items.
I'll step
oh,
in.
they
Go ahead. Go ahead.
go, let Warwick talk.
Yeah, I'll step in and say, oh, 5,000. Interesting. Might we happen to get a discount if we, let's say, perhaps bundle some more items together? Because I believe there are more people in the party who might want a few other things of interest.
So you want to put several items in a set.
Yeah. I have some items I'm interested in, and I know our big friend back there. He loves a ton of magical stuff. And Caltrin, did you want anything magical while we're here?
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Suppose for a set I could sell them at a discounted set price.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure I'm interested in a defense item, but I am interested to see what
This is
maybe
my,
gold you have in the
this is
back.
my
And
favorite. My favorite person.
see what scrolls you have in the back. And for me particularly, I'm looking for how do I say this? Something to help with my charisma. Or and out of character, I don't know how to ask for this correctly, but I'm looking either something for like to increase my charisma or to increase my spell save DC.
You're looking for a Iona. Add a character. You're looking for a, if I'm saying it right, an Iona
There's a
stone.
few
Ion.
of them. There's a
Ion.
few
You're,
of them. Yeah.
you're looking for a book that'll permanently increase for your charisma, or you're looking for an Iona stone.
Yeah,
This-
We'll
there's
not
a
find here. Actually, if we do find it here, you're not. We don't have enough money pulled
Yeah.
together times
Oh.
10 to buy one of those.
no. We always have enough money because Papa Bear's got a nat 20.
So real quick, one more time. What are you looking for? Your spell save DC or what?
Something to increase spell save DCs or something to increase my charisma.
So
All right.
I do think Keegan, add a character. I don't want to spoil the bundle here, and I'm not the DM, so I might say differently. But when they're casting against this, though, and that 20 certainly probably has some oomph to it. It also might be a 30 that you have to overcome for
Nat
us to
20
get some.
automatically went.
G's the DM.
Just saying.
You might have to overcome a 30 to get something. I don't know though. I love it though. I freaking hope you get an Iona stone that orbits around your head and increases your charisma. That would be fucking amazing. Just saying.
Yeah,
Just
I don't want to
saying.
make things too OP or anything like that, but just
I-
generally curious what something like that would cost.
Increase your. Yeah, seriously.
Amro.
It increases your charisma by like 1 or 2, which is again pretty amazing for you. But I'm just, or you instead of decreasing or increasing yours, you just decrease theirs. Just throwing that out there because you roll a 2. But anyways, Griswold's not talking. Go for it.
Yeah. Anyways.
All right. So
If you pull out a fucking Iona stone, I'm gonna shit.
so interestingly enough,
Oh my
I'm
god!
gonna take a step back here as far as the DM goes. So I had a randomly generated set of items that this particular store has to a wide variety, and Ion stones have long been on my list to potentially set up for you guys. Not here. However, in this randomly generated set of items, 2 Ion stones actually came up. One of which was a Ion Stone of Protection, the other of which was one of Leadership, in which the Charisma score would be increased.
Fuck. You want? Oh, Go ahead. It's all
No,
you,
go ahead and
Griswold.
say what you're gonna say. I mean, you might as well say it out of character.
Griswold loves magic items. You got an understand protection. So go for it. So go ahead.
I'm not sure we have enough gold to get it. No, I
I'm
don't
sure
know.
you roll. I'm sure you rolled a 2 for a port roll.
Can I
Um,
use 2 port rolls? Their roll would be a 2. Mine would be a nat 20. That's certainly where I'm just
It's a reaction, so I doubt it. But it'd be funny as hell.
Is it a reaction?
I'm pretty sure. I thought it was a reaction to a roll. I thought technically, but it'd be funny as hell.
so it just so happens, if you're asking for something for charisma, I have 2 particular stones of interest to you. I'm just gonna pull out this basically a felt pad with two stones on it. The one in particular that you're looking at, you see one is a dusty rose prism. You also see a second one that is appears to be a marbled pink and green sphere. And actually, as he's bringing out this felt pad, they're actually doing little tiny circles, just levitating over this thing. They're not actually resting on it. And she holds it behind it, and she goes, "So the one would be a stone of protection to give you some additional self-defense, making you quick and nimble. The other one would be a stone of leadership, to increase, shall we say, your silvery tongue, and give a little bonus. However, that is much more rare.
Interesting. And
Would these be something that would interest you?
yeah, it depends on the price. What are we thinking price wise for the group of the Phandalin Five? Just a name.
Well,
And Warwick, I might add. Hopefully, she may have heard of
so
Warwick.
Warwick and the Phandalin Five, you say?
Just
So
gonna.
since I already know you're gonna beat me up on price and push for a discount, and I own a stone like this for leadership would go for,
20.
I can offer you a one-time super special price
I
of
love you guys.
25,000 gold pieces.
Hmm. Hmm.
And I'm nearly taking a
That's discount.
significant loss on this.
So on a scale of 1 to I can like out of character, on a scale of 1 to I can get all of this for free with a port and roll of a 20. What are the odds? Or yeah, what are the odds?
Allow me to speak to an old friend here that once said, 1 in a million.
So you're
So
telling me
you're telling me there's a
Maybe there's
chance?
a chance.
You can try.
No.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, let me do my best, Matt Mercer here. You can certainly try.
Certainly trying. Well, I think we're looking at 25 for the stone, 5 for the gauntlets, 30k gold. That's a little too rich for our blood. How about I throw out now another offer for you here? Perhaps perhaps we can make a deal. Maybe there's something that we can do for you in trade for one or both of these items.
You sound like a crossroads demon from Supernatural. Not a sponsor yet. Just FYI. Perhaps we can make a deal. That's all I got to say. Go ahead.
Yes.
So there are numerous special items that I could utilize for magic items that are not so easily to acquire. I would certainly be willing to trade some of these items. You don't happen to be traveling with any certain basilisk tusks, do you?
Do we have any basilisk tusks? I don't know. I'm gonna turn back at the big guy and say, "What do we have over there in the bag of holding? Basilisk tusks?"
Hold on. Griswold's going to say. Griswold's kind of looking around and thinking. Hold on. One second.
While he's
Maybe
doing that,
not.
I'm gonna pull out the couple of Bahir teeth that we have that I had Harshi pull out for me. I'm just gonna start tossing those up and say, Oh, the big guy's just gonna look real quick.
No, we don't. We may not have basilisk teeth, but we have many. We have some dragon teeth, dragon scales.
Several dragon scales, you say? If you have a significant set of dragon tails, somewhere in the regime of several dozen, then we'd be talking.
I'm gonna look. I'm gonna look back and say, on top of the giant fingernails and things that we hold,
So that's
it's
interesting.
it seems that we may have quite a few dozen dragon scales available as well as among many dragon teeth as well.
Carl, do we? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, how many? So
So, what if we offered up
so we do not. So just
enchanting of some
Right.
items in our certain forge we've got?
I was. Yep. I was saying the same thing. We were gonna get there. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so the 53 young green dragon scales that we had, you have taken. Just clarifying. I'm just asking. So please disregard that Griswold said that because they're not in there. It seems like we have quite a few dragon teeth and fingernails. Maybe a few hearts. A few things along those lines, but
Several. Any secretion sacs?
I'm gonna take
we
that one as
did
a no.
no. That's a no.
What if we could get them though? How many, let's just say, secretion sacs or scales would you need for the items in question?
What type of beast would you slay for the secretion sacs?
What type do you need?
That's the question.
I'm gonna toss out fire giant fingernails and say, 'cause pardon me, Warwick. I'm gonna toss some fire giant fingernails. Kind of frustrated slightly.
Big
We
man's
have
got
s-
Fisherson's, but I mean on his mind.
we have slain things larger than you can imagine at this point.
Yeah.
What do you need?
I like when Grizzy Poo gets upset.
I need many things. As I mentioned earlier, the tusk of a basilisk would be useful. The secretion sacs of a black dragon or a red dragon or any dragon of that nature would be splendid. Other than that, there are any number of specialty items that could be useful from a number of beasts and fiends. The fire
Wait,
giant fingernails are certainly of interest to me. That would be worthy of some trade to reduce some of the coins off of the price.
Excuse me. Do
Certainly.
you know how to make potions of giant strength?
oh shit. Fuck yes.
I personally do not know, but my significant other in the room in the back is well trained on various potions and alchemy, and is satisfactory in the ability to make potions of such. Yes, so the answer is most certainly.
Okay. Well, I had a recipe here that Adrian gave me. I guess I'll just put this back in my back pocket.
So a recipe, you say? I wouldn't put that away per se. That is something of interest. Would you be willing to take for a recipe of such demand? And has it been certified by previous use to work?
I'm
Actually,
I'm gonna look
actually
at
has,
her.
right? Because
Yes, I have used
Ad's
this.
made some, right?
I have used this a few times actually. and has helped us in battle to gain. And I'm going to point out at the fire giant fingernails, and I'm going to also pull out a few frost giant fingernails as well to say it has helped us against these in the battle to protect not only Port Last, but all the cities of the east.
Interesting. And then out of character, how would the what do we have to imbue magical items? What's that place called again? Or imbue items?
Wave Echo Cave.
So how does that work? How does that? I don't know.
They were
You-
still
you-
getting it up and running when we left.
Yeah, you put an item in it. From what we did, you put an item in it. We let it sit for I think a
The
minute.
incorrect way is the way we did it.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. There used to be mages and everything that would look over this and help imbue. We just said,
slapped
let's
that shit in a fire and said, "Yeah, 2 seconds is good."
let's see what happens. Yeah.
Interesting. And then so along with all this discussion and the scroll and the fire giant fingernails and the Bahir teeth that we have, did we pull any like Bahir scales off or anything too? I thought we were looking at that.
Hold on.
I was looking at it, but I didn't pull
You-
anything off.
You Griswold attempted to and took some off, but they were rather beaten and bruised. You kind of did it by force and just chipped them off.
In true Phandalin 5 fashion.
Absolutely.
So those are all certainly interesting to me. Allow me to say one more thing that would help significantly increase the difficulty of a certain opponent saving on a spell that you subtly cast. That may also be of assistance. And she's going to go back and she's going to pull out this leather-bound book of some type and set it on the counter, and you see various arcane images over the top of it, kind of carved into it. So these nuanced, golden pressed calligraphy for the most, to say the least, but you can't quite read anything from it. And as she puts this leather book down, and she's going to say, "This is a specialty item that I acquired in certain arcane grimoire that is significant to help with your spell saves for anyone attempting to repel these spells subtly cast." And so what they are outside of character is the Arcane Grimoire is a book that will allow you to use your spell casting focus, in which you gain a bonus to your attack rolls, spellcasting attack rolls, as well as your saving throw DC.
Hold on, while you are holding this, so you can use.
Gee, are there any rapiers or daggers that seem to be imbued with magic, or?
Yes. So first you should.
For your wizard.
Hold on, I can answer that question. But I sent in Roll20 a message to you that you might want to double check as well.
I might have thought that was a Discord message. Okay.
I did shoot one over in Roll20, but while I'm checking on daggers that are available, or daggers and rapiers as well.
Is this the Arcane Grimoire that you mentioned? Arcane Grimoire.
Yes.
It's
from
for
Tires.
wizard. It's
Okay,
for
thank
wizard
you.
spells. From what I'm reading.
I'm assuming this is probably the uncommon or the rare version, the +1 or +2.
Yes, you do not yet know, but it will be a +2.
Oh,
That would
The
be-
rare version.
That would be interesting for Siddle, right?
oh my dear lord!
Yeah, it would.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give up those.
I'm gonna lean in and say, well, these items are nice, and they're of great interest to us.
Warwick Griswold's looking for a +1 shield, by the way. Just FYI, like slipping that shit in there.
Listen, you're already BA as it is. All right.
Hey, +1 shields are uncommon, FYI. So just throwing
I'm
that
sure
out
we
there.
could probably get that anywhere.
Just saying. Go ahead.
We also have something that don't really want to say for anyone to hear, so I'm gonna wave this person in and kind of lean in over the counter to him real quick, and I'm gonna say, we also have access to let's just say a 4 of sorts.
As soon as I hear him mention a forge,
Give me a
do
stealth.
I?
So Warwick, give
Yep.
me a stealth check on that, and Grizz, give me a perception check.
Yep. Why the fuck is this? Sorry, I'm having a little lag on my side. Apologies, gents.
No,
No
that's
worries.
Gents and ladies.
I didn't roll anything.
You said perception 14.
Oh yeah, I'm not stealthy in the slightest. He actually.
You are not. You attempt to be, and she yeah, it can be overheard pretty quickly. Everyone's
Is-
attention's right there. The store's pretty much empty now. You're not able to quite hide this as well as you'd like.
As soon as I hear him say forge, I'm gonna my meaty fingers on his tiny shoulder. Warwick, I don't know if we should, and I'm not trying to be deceptive or anything. Warwick, I don't know if we should divulge this information. This might not be the time.
Do I take it into consideration or not, folks?
That's
Dun dun dun.
Warwick, cast suggestion.
Warwick cast suggestion.
Griswold, shut the fuck up.
No, I'll take Grizz up on that. I'll say, Grizz. All right, I'll give you this one.
He's not scolding. He's not scolding by any means. It's just
I
a.
get it. We have to use it. It's simple. But fair enough.
I understand. I understand. You're right, but
So
we might want to hold off.
here's where we're at. The bracers we definitely want. That grimoire is definitely for it's the typical grimoire for wizard spells, right?
Yeah, that's as I described out of character there. That's the arcane grimoire that will give you a +2.
How much for that grimoire as well?
So that's been sitting on my shelf for a while, and so at this point it's collecting a little dust. I certainly can give it away for, shall we say, 4,000 gold pieces, and that's not counting any significant trade-ins.
Interesting. So if we paired the bracers and the grimoire together, looking at 9,000 gold pieces. And what does it take off these items that we have? These giant nails, these Bahir teeth that I have several of, and a few of the other items. What can we get down to?
The recipe.
And she's just gonna say, she's gonna glance at the Caldrum and say, "And the recipe?"
Oh, the recipe's pretty hard to come by. I mean, that might have to be a straight up. That one might have to be a straight up trade. I'm not sure. That's not going to come lightly.
Certainly understand. So 9,000 for those combinations. I can reduce that down to, shall we say, 6,000 gold pieces for both items, as well as I will throw in. Oh, how about 3 potions of healing and a superior healing?
Do we need to heal it? I think we have healing potions, right?
Yeah, we're good there.
Never have too many healing potions. No such thing.
Out of
Same
character,
with you guys.
would we? I like the healing potions. Would we want to forego the healing potions and get a +1 if there's a +1 shield? Just
No,
out of
right
character,
here.
I don't know if that makes sense to do that.
Griswold, I'd rather Griswold will forego any protection for himself to get something for potions for the team.
Okay, so 6,000 for the healing potions. Now, how does the scroll factor into to all of that? Or the recipe?
You mean the recipe?
The recipe, rather. So, is that
Well, that was including the recipe, but
including the recipe? Still 6,000 gold and healing potions. What if we did the scroll or the recipe for the Arcane Grimoire, fair trade? The bracers are 5,000. We give you the frost or all that random stuff that we have. And let's just say 2,000 gold pieces for the bracers. So 2,000 gold pieces. Bahir, the Bahir teeth, the toenails, and all that other stuff. The recipe.
So just so we're on the same page for add a character. So we're looking at this. We have 38 fire giant fingernails and 31 frost giant fingernails.
38 and 31. So what if we do, let's just say 25 and 25, because we still want to keep some, right? So 50 fingernails total, 25 and 25 a piece. How many ever Bahir teeth that I have? I actually think I have.
Because they can actually sell those potions of fire giant strength and frost giant strength are probably a shit.
Yeah,
Like it's probably so much like this doesn't even matter. But I don't know. I don't know.
I was actually just going to bring that up. I was going to say, well, and that recipe, that's something that you can continually make money off of. So you know, I'm starting to think that maybe that's going to be that's a little more pricey than what I'm thinking. That's something you're going to make money off of for a long time.
Might want to throw in one of those Iona stones or both.
So I'm thinking over time. What do you say you would sell one of those potions of giant strength for in your shop?
Fire giant. Or frost giant.
Fire giant strength. A couple thousand gold pieces? Or?
Hold on.
Have you been against a frost giant, or even a fire giant in that matter? Has this town seen such reckless carnage? One
Giants are
mere.
So
scary.
we have been fairly well protected thus far. So a potion of fire giant strength will generally sell for just over 1,000 gold pieces. So the investment. How many fingernails are you willing to give?
50.
We have 25 fire giant fingernails and 25 frost giant fingernails. We could give.
So frost aren't quite as valuable. Only acquiring maybe 500 gold pieces a piece for that. So that's not as sufficient. Certainly time and labor and markup here. So assuming you gave all 50 of those up, you could. She's gonna just pull out a pad here and start writing some stuff down, trying to figure it out. You see her calculating. You hear a few whistles coming out of it. So I'd say the cost of those 50 fingernails would be about 7,000 gold pieces, plus what I would need for my markup. So that's saving me a significant cost within the recipe. I would be willing to trade the bracers of defense, perhaps. Go and give me a persuasion check with advantage, Warwick.
Persuasion with advantage.
Do we see that as Orwick is talking to them? Do we see that Reed's looking around for anything, or anyone? Do we see that anyone of our group is looking around for anything?
I'm shopping around. I've noticed a few rapiers, but I'm waiting for you fucks to stop haggling so that I could just pay my money and leave.
I'm gonna look over before Reed rolls. Before I see Reed roll or
Roll for what?
Warwick. Sorry, before I see Warwick roll, I'm going to look back, and I'm assuming our
Nope. All right, 13.
Master Reed over here is looking for something as well. So let's not forget about him as well.
I should be good. Don't worry about me.
I'm hoping we
Yeah.
got enough of a distraction to where he can just take the shit and leave. Out of character, not as Warwick, out of character.
Funny enough, I'm going to be buying things.
No, you're
Oh,
not. Oh, I mean, with all like
shit.
7,000 gold you have, of course you are.
I only
Yeah.
have 4,000.
I only have 4. Yeah, of course. So you said so I rolled actually like shit, and then I rolled a lucky roll just to see if I can roll any better. But I rolled a 13 persuasion. Actually, no, it'd be a 14 because I get a +1. What was it? It was 7,000 for all the fingernails plus the recipe, right? That should be more than enough as a straight up trade for those two items.
So for the 2 items, a straight up trade. So I'm gonna take the healing potions back, but for the 13, I think you're still at a slight disadvantage. But
For the Phandalin 5.
I'm gonna put my hand on the table and show the Lord's Alliance ring.
give me a performance check with advantage.
The Lord's Alliance. Just kidding.
Shit. You said wow, this is gonna be real garbage. Okay, that's charisma. Let's find out. Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
So looking down, she sees the Lord's Alliance ring.
Yeah. That happens.
So let me ask you, and she's gonna come in and just whisper really closely. Were you part of the assassination of the giant that I hear so much about?
Oh. Evan wants to say one thing. Griswold.
That would be advantageous for your party. Because I would love to sell the magic items whenever the headlines hit that the Phandalin 5 was killed by the Frost Giants for retribution and vengeance for having killed a fellow giant. I said Frost Giants there, but I meant
Storm
Giants.
Yeah.
Storm Giants. Thank you.
She's on the side of this giants. That sounds like.
She's on the side of promotion.
He's on the side
What
of
gets
making
her the most publicity?
She's on the side of promotion. All right. Griswold's going to take a step back for a sec. Unfortunately, I've heard the same rumor, but from our side, Storm King or not, Phandalin 5 have tried to stop the giants from slaying these lands. They've saved Port Last and many other towns, and hopefully Neverwinter as well. Hence why we have this many fingernails in hopes to make our own potions to continue to move on and protect Sword Coast. You could make the jokes all of you want and try to gain the publicity, whatever you want.
No, I can't put that there.
We are here to protect one way or the other. So you can either help us in that quest and maybe along the way gain the publicity of the Phandalin 5 as well. We are here to protect, nonetheless, outright.
So I'll read between the lines here. Whatever you say, Storm Slayer. She's gonna give you a little wink.
I hate her. I love it. I freaking love it. Griswold's eyes are gonna flash like blaze white a little bit at her and say, he's just gonna blaze his eyes wide a little bit and kind of stare at her.
So for the recipe, the fingernails, all 50 of them, or however many they were, 53 or whatever you had, I would say that I'd be willing to trade the bracers of defense and the grimoire And we can call it an even trade for a Lord's Alliance member for the Phandalin Phive and for, you're going to glance up at Grizz, Stormslayer.
Griswold's going to slam his hand on the table. No. And Griswold's going to. I won't allow this blasphemy. You can make mockery of myself, the Phandalin Phive, and the Lord's Alliance, but I will not allow for this. And Griswold's going to walk out.
As soon as he walks out, hey, don't worry about him. He just got some really bad news. Fair trade.
And she is taken aback at the moment and a bit held. Perhaps it's not in my best interest. Are you sure you want to move forward with this trading of deals?
Are you sure
This
you
exchange of goods.
Are you sure you want to leave this deal on the table? Phandalin Phive? Do you want to be known as the person who left out? Who missed out?
You know, so just for clarification, I have the group pack.
I was gonna say you got all of everything.
I thought we put that stuff on the table.
I put a few. I did say I put a few of them on the table, not all of them.
So, if you can get Stormslayer back here, we have a deal.
You son of a bitch.
It's Griswold. I get it, but
Griswold's fucking it up right now.
I am. I know.
We thought Warwick was going to cast suggestion on the shopkeep, but doesn't look like that's the case.
Well, so I was holding that for something else, but it seems like I'm gonna have to right now. Well, hold on, now I have to get all this stuff back. Yeah.
Oh.
No, I don't want to do that against Grizzy Poo.
By all means, cast suggestion on Griswold.
No, I don't want to do that to Grizzy Poo. Hang tight. I'm gonna go walk back to Griswold. I'm gonna go walk out. And hey, big guy, wait up. Hopefully Grizzy turns around.
I'll wait.
Oh, did you wait up for me?
I'll hear. I assume I hear you because it's not too far away, so I'll wait.
Listen, big guy. Here's the deal. We need help with the group. They're gonna say whatever they want about us, no matter what, right? I'm sure there's some people who talk a lot of crap about us, and I'm sure there's some people who absolutely love us, right? So no matter what, people are gonna say stuff. You gotta think in the biggest sense of it all, and the greater good. This just helps out the group. We can easily disprove the whole storm killer thing, right? No one else believes that. You think they're gonna believe this whistling tooth lady from the one shop in this place? Probably not. She's just doing it for publicity. Think about the group.
Garrett, for reference, we have a gemstone the size of Griswold's head, as I have it written in my documentation.
Yep.
Do we have a value of what that's worth?
1 second.
Just happens to be 25,000 gold pieces.
Griswold's Keegan. Griswold's a Goliath, so his head is not small.
No, it was massive, but it was also not a very valuable gemstone.
It's zirconium.
This is bullshit.
It's like 5 copper.
Yeah, probably. Fair.
And yeah, it is a significant size. It's a little bit rough. It's not bad. You have it valued at about 125 gold pieces, even with its size, and you're getting pretty good value out of that.
All right. Griswold's eyes are still kind of blazing white. He's super pissed off. She's making.
Are you guys still outside, or are you?
Yeah, we're outside.
Okay.
She's making a mockery of the Phandalin Phive, the Lord's Alliance, and the situation in general. This.
You know how many other people have made a mockery of all of us, though? so many other people do it, but I feel like, Grizzy, this is more than just that. You're clearly upset and thinking about something else. I understand
Wow.
you're upset at your dad or the situation. This is just going to help us help you. And I'm just going to go up. I'm going to hug his leg because that's how small I am. Just going to hug him and I'm going to pat him on the ass.
I don't know what to say at this point.
Say yes. I'll be over soon.
So I obviously know what, like, Siddle's asked for something. The Grimoire I know is going to help. Obviously, our second highest damage dealer do some things. I've been made a mockery enough of, and I understand what it's like, and that's fine. I must look past this. Under two conditions shall I give up the fingernails required. One, whatever Reed is looking for, you get that as well. Secondly,
Yeah.
Siddle gives me the gauntlet. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's a joke. It was a joke.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
As they're
Deal.
outside you, what's the price on the piercing rapier?
Wait, the vicious or the
Vicious.
flame?
The vicious.
Oh my
Got
god.
it.
Oh. Wait. Time out.
Oh, come on.
That's all right. Never mind.
That is going to be about
I know. I'm just
1,200 gold pieces.
Yeah.
I'll look down at my shield. You see, it's kind of cracked and worn a little bit. Give me a shield.
Deal.
For the betterment
gonna-
of people.
I'm
But
gonna
I will
purchase
come.
the piercing or the vicious. Sorry.
All right. And while she's waiting, just kind of, so you're a sexy little thing, aren't you?
There's whistling Dixie over
And
here.
as she's a fellow halfling, so she's again a bigger woman, but she's giving you some eyes.
I mean, hey,
This
you gonna keep up?
rapier's all yours. I'm willing to show you how to swing it if you'd like.
I'm more than happy to.
Oh,
Are there any
Where you
upside down
standing
pineapples
then?
hung up in this shop?
Wait, upside down pineapples?
we're gonna hurry
Pineapple
up.
upside down cake? Is that what you're looking for?
No, apparently pineapples being upside down is a sign for swingers. So, she
Yeah,
mentioned
yeah,
it was her
yeah. I
husband
saw
in the
some.
back making shit. So,
You see an arcane, maybe an iron wrought item over in the back. It looks like a kind of an upside down pineapple. Tough to interpret, but maybe.
Very excited right now.
So are you coming back in, Warwick?
He's also gonna. I've taken those out of my pack. The fingernails. I'm also gonna give him this big gemstone as well. The size of my head.
So if I heard your friend correctly earlier, he was looking for a shield. If I have a shield that will allow slightly faster reflex time and a little bit of navigation around enemies, so call it +1 shield. For the added gemstone, I will also throw in, just to offset some of the imbalance, a spell scroll with the spell Arcane Lock, as well as a spell scroll with the spell Friends.
What about shield? Is that with the shield or is that not with
Yeah,
the
that's
shield?
with the shield. So
With the
basically,
shield?
this is Braces of Defense, the Grimoire, the shield, and then the 2 spell scrolls, the Arcane Lock and Friend, for all of the Fire Giant Fingernails, the Fire and Frost, I should say, the The gemstone the size of the head and the recipe.
Deal.
I've taken those all out of my. We still have 13 fire giant fingernails. We still have 6 frost giant, and I've taken the gemstone the size of my head out of the pack. And
So
we
wait,
have
how many
the
fire giant did you offer?
I offered
Twen-
25 and 25. We have like 38 and 31, but I offered 25 and 25.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm with that.
Yep.
That is still in their favor as far as the costs go, with a nice 80% profit margin as well, minus their
Ooh.
time.
Nice. And
So
I'm gonna. Is everybody like kind of around me, or
yeah, they're all in the vicinity.
I'm not. I'm still outside.
okay? Yeah, I'm gonna walk back in and wonder how to do this. Actually, no. We'll make that deal straight up right now. I'll wait for a minute or two.
All right, yeah, she'll clear 40K in the deal. She's good. So, anyways, I'm ready now, as you need to, and you got your 1,200 gold piece rapier as well, correct, Reed?
Yeah. When I was purchasing the rapier, did I see that Althea Siddle and
Caldrum?
Kaldrum, were they paying attention to what I bought?
I would say no. There's a lot going on in the store. There's a lot of interesting drama going on outside that they were around, but they weren't necessarily paying attention to you. If you want to give me a stealth check just for the purchase, let's see how aware they were. Not that you're being stealthy per se, but keeping it a little under the radar while all this drama was going on. Yeah, so I'm going to say that they saw that you bought something, in particular, Caldrum and Althea saw that you bought something, but they did not see what. They didn't really pay attention to the details.
They tell how many items I bought.
Oh, geez, how many did you steal?
How close, Caldrum and Althea? Let me ask you this honestly. How closely would you have been paying attention to the transaction versus the drama of Griswold stomping out and Warwick chasing after him versus just stopping around the store?
Now that's more exciting.
I probably would have watched Reed because I know Reed better. I'm used to their drama.
Give me a perception, Althea.
Did you say good point?
Yeah, fair point. Yeah. Holy shit. Okay.
All right, you see the transaction. You see Reed. You see that he doesn't steal anything. Is there anything you're watching for in particular?
I like to keep an eye on everyone and everything.
All right. Yeah,
Everyone's got a
Reed does
babysit.
not steal anything. Grizz, you also noticed that through Frank that nothing is stolen. Reed is above board. He pays some cash for some items.
I asked him if he's feeling okay.
No, I'm not stealing anything.
Yeah, I know. So, are you feeling okay?
Not this time.
Oh, I'm feeling great, actually.
Okay.
I mean, he'd be
All
I
right.
got this fancy new rapier.
He'd be kind of silly to try to steal something in here, to be honest.
Yeah, that's I noticed that the shoppers weren't shopping. The math wasn't mathing in this equation.
So it was a pleasure doing business with you. Can you tell Stormslayer out there that I'm rooting for him 100% and that I support his actions?
Nice. Absolutely. We can. What did you need? Hold on. Is there something else going on in this shop that I'm not picking up on?
What do you mean in particular?
Oh no, sorry, completely out of character. Is there something else going on in this shop that I'm just not getting?
Wait, no, why? What's throwing you off here?
It wouldn't be good for Reed to steal something in this shop, is there?
Oh, just because it's very well protected. There's the two bodyguards standing around the orc and tiefling.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
It's a magic item that everything's out there and protected, but you don't just leave that many magic items just sitting out and about without some level of protection beyond a few bodyguards.
Got it. So casting a spell might make
Yeah, if you had cast a suggestion or anything else, it would not have gone well for you.
Got it.
These are not backwoods. These are not backwoods like general stores that some Jim Bob runs. These are in a city, high level magic items. They got they have ways.
Good.
They have ways.
Yeah. Okay. As we're
But I was going to tell you that I was really hoping and baiting you that there'd be something there. I wanted you to go for it.
Not gonna lie, I almost did. As we're leaving,
I'm waiting for it.
I'm gonna turn back real quick and say that's Stu. The leadership one, whatever it was. You mentioned a few what were they? Secretion sacks and basilisk tusks and stuff like that.
Yes, secretion sacks from any particular serpent like dragon, as well as potentially a basilisk tusk and sack as well, would be particularly useful. There are any number of specialty items that we can use for significant spell casting for magical items that are quite valuable.
How many would you say of these secretion sacks or basilisk tusks would you say you need?
I would say a single secretion sac from a specialty dragon, at least adult in age, ideally significantly older, such as ancient, would be most useful. Otherwise, a basilisk, I would have two basilisk sets of basilisk tusks would be beneficial.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you. You don't know how bad I want to cast suggestion. So, out of character, what I was going to do, I was going to wait for everyone to leave. I was going to go back in and cast suggestion that once she made 25,000 worth of gold, selling the potions of fire giant strength, that would then counteract that 25,000 in gold of that stone, and she would then send it to me. And I think it did. Woo! There.
Yeah, that would have been a bit rough. Not gone well for you.
Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, and that's it. We are going to bless you.
Thank you.
But still made out like a bandit. Dude, +2 to it was a rare, right? That's a +2 to spell DCs. That arcane grimoire. That's baller for your shit.
So the rare, I think, is a +1.
Oh, is it a rare? Oh no, uncommon is 1, rare is 2, very rare is +3.
Okay, yes. Sorry, thank you. I am rotating to read a lot of items here. Keep things moving. So I will trust you on that.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it. Looking at it right now.
Yeah,
that is awesome.
All right, and so you guys have had a pretty successful. Oh yeah, rare +2. Sorry, thank you. You are correct. I have to load this in. I don't actually have Arcane Grimoire loaded into Roll20 already. That is a plus little bonus that you guys knocked out. Wait, are both of those going to
Yep.
to Siddle?
They are.
Shoot. You did make out like a bandit.
Fuck yeah, I did. Holy shit.
Yep. We just beefed up our spellcaster.
Hold on.
You get a +2 to defense and +2 to your spellcaster. Your spellcasting. which is awesome.
Why did out of curiosity, Warwick, why didn't you take the grimoire with the +2?
Because it says it's for only wizard spells, and I only have, I think, maybe one, like a handful of spells that cross over between wizard and
Bard.
and bard, and the majority of them are going to help him better than me.
Got it. So,
Like if it would have, if it would have helped with, like, I don't know, maybe suggestion or a few other things, I might have gone for it. But
see, I was thinking about it just for work for wizards, and so it would work for any of your spells if you had a wizard in you. But I misread that in my quick overview.
yeah,
Now I'm trying to figure out how to set this shit up in my character sheet.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
You also work around it for the +2 on a spell DC.
Arcane Grimoire.
you
is
can't just add.
amazing.
Can you add Arcane Grimoire? Just add right now.
You can add it as an item, but it doesn't balance out on your character sheet, and I have to custom create it as an item because I don't have Tasha's Cauldron of Everything on Roll20 yet. But it sounds like maybe I'll be making a purchase here in the near future. Time to beef it up a little bit.
There's a way of adding that into the item. I just gotta remember how I did it. I think you just put it in the mod. Like when you add an item, if you manually add it, there's mods. And I think if you put the text in, I think it figures it out.
I'm trying to figure out where that was. I haven't added any to Roll20 that way in a while.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I bet I can just do it in the attributes and abilities thing too here.
Yeah.
This is what I was hoping she was gonna have. I just posted it in the chat.
Hey, G, is that dagger standard 1d4?
1 second. Let me look. Let's check it. Hold on. And I'll come back to you, Warwick.
That's cool.
+1 bonus to attack and damage.
Hell is a concertina.
You mean the rapier or the dagger?
The dagger. I didn't know what
So
the
you got
base damage would be. I didn't know if it was like a...
base damage with dagger. Got it.
The standard one's a 1d4, but I didn't know if it was...
Yeah, so the base of this is still the 1d4. Plus
So
the
you know
bonus.
what a concertina is?
No.
It's a accordion, one of those like small ones. You know, like how they're small.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, dude, that would be sweet. Yeah, this thing was just cool. +2 bonus on saving DCs and Otto's irresistible dance.
Dude, I missed this one, the Reveler's Concertina.
Yeah, I didn't want to like put it, specifically ask for it. So I was just gonna see.
I was trying to rapidly pull some of the things that met your requirements, but outside of my randomly generated items, and so I grabbed what I could.
No, you're all good. That's
all right. I'm gonna tuck this one away for the future. Not the last time you guys are going shopping.
Yeah, the Iron Stone, I found that one. There was a Tomb of Leadership and Influence. There was a potential.
Yeah, the tomb I held back for various reasons.
Yep. Yeah, there's a few things in there that we'll see how that works out. But anyways,
So
yeah.
I am going to give the Gauntlets of Ogre Power back to Grizz.
Turn them down. Turn them down, Grizz. Turn them down. Not interested.
What? Hold on a sec. I have to.
Keep going real quick. I got the restroom. I'm listening.
Citadel, I thought this was best for you. Just in case.
Well, I think that having some higher armor is probably better for me. as I show off my fancy new gauntlets.
Those look quite nice. I appreciate it. I shall certainly see if someone else needs these, but if not, I will gladly take them back. I greatly appreciate this.
Who you Ray of Frost and Rusty?
I'm just testing.
I was like, oh shit. You
No.
hand these back and then you Ray of Frost Griswold. I was like, just kidding, motherfucker.
Freeze, bitch.
Just I'm gonna look back at Keldrum, Warwick, and Reed at this point. Assuming we've all made it outside, I guess, because everything's done.
I'm gonna see. if
Yes,
she's
you're all
gonna-
outside.
Nope. I'm gonna see if she's gonna give me those lessons.
Oh, so you're still
She-
inside, Reed?
She slipped you a note to her address for
Oh,
her
wait.
husband.
Okay, I stayed behind for a little bit there.
Is it working still?
No, it's not. I'm trying to get the because I have a +2 on the attack rolls now, right?
Yeah, the Arcane Grimoire should give you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's +2. Should be. Yeah, should be a +2 to your attack rolls and saving throws as well. I'll look at Keldrum and Warwick since Reed is back in the shop and say, would either of you need these as well?
I mean, you haven't really gotten a real good look at Keldrum without armor, but you can tell he's a little on the flimsy side.
Yeah. Keldrum.
So, I, if nobody else wants to claim them, I can use them.
I'll hand them to Keldrum.
Sweet.
As we're walking out, I'm gonna put this nice new shield on my arm, and I'm gonna go up to Grizzly like, she just gave it to me for free. I think she has a thing for me. Look
Isn't
at
the
this thing.
shield?
It's awesome.
Isn't the shield as large as you?
Well, yeah, like it covers me from head to toe, Grizzly. I'm just gonna laugh like, I'm just kidding. Here you go.
For you, it's a tower shield.
Yeah.
I'll hand
Grizz.
the shield over to Grizz.
For Grizz, it's like a little buckler.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like-
Oh, got it.
Alright, so Keldrum has the gauntlets. If you find them not useful, Keldrum, let me know. But I think they're best for you, with you for now.
Do you need the ring back?
No, I keep the ring. It's you being able to, knowing that Keldrum has healed the party and everything. It's best with you. It's and I'll walk up a little closer. Generally, where we go, Keldrum, it's not safe, and it's downright asinine. Griswold, like bubbles pop up and thinking of Reed and Harshnag rowing out on a boat to face frost giants. Sometimes it's downright asinine, but we're looking to protect these lands. And it's dangerous. We're going to need you, and I appreciate you being here. Really, I do. Yeah.
He puts them on. He puts them on, and because he's not attuned to them yet, they look like super huge on him. He's like,
what the fuck? Yep. Let me see. Yeah. So other than Reed trying to bone this lady, it's probably getting pretty late since we came in. So I think we should all probably maybe try to find a place to stay for the night. Siddle, Keldrum, could either of you Caldrum, you said that Adrian left a message that said Amrook would meet us here. Would either of you want to send a message to Amrook to see where he's at? I'd like to think he's okay, but I'd like to make sure.
I can't today, but I could tomorrow morning if you want me to.
I'll look at Siddle.
Siddle, why don't you let me handle this one? I want to try out this new spell that you've taught.
Oh Jesus!
All right.
We've taught the bard sending. Oh God!
Yeah.
Great.
Tell me
Great.
again, what did you want? Let me see if I can charisma up this thing.
I just wanted to see if Amrook was okay.
So
Yeah,
you just
I'm-
want me to say, Emma, are you okay?
Bard, you test my patience this evening.
Not the only thing I'm going to test. Winky face.
Can you just send a message to Amrook and ask him where he's at and if he's okay? Where can we meet him tomorrow morning? Or where can we meet him? Not tomorrow morning, but where can we meet him?
All right. So, yeah, you know what? I'll go ahead and cast a sending spell, and what I'm going to say is, dearest Rook.
Great.
The big guy. I'd like to know where you are. If you are okay.
Where you at, motherfucker? Oh,
You want to know what that mouth do?
Before you send that,
Before
you send that,
I'm just typing it up real quick.
I'm gonna look at everyone and say it's probably getting late. We should probably find a place to rest. And Warwick, before you send that, we should let Amrook know where we are at, just in case. Is
there an inn that's not too far from where this supposedly house is at that we're looking for?
There are a good number of inns throughout this area. I mean, this is a massive city with any number of locations that you've got. You've got a number to select from. Real quick, while we're waiting here, I'm sorry, I'm queuing a couple things up. Warwick, you can roll 20 or Discord.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Caldrum.
Yeah, no. Is there one that's close to where the house is that we're supposed to be looking for?
You mean, are you looking for the teleportation circle?
Yeah, yeah.
Close to that?
Yeah.
That's kind of the general district that makes the most sense. So there's a number of places over there that you can potentially stay at.
Okay. We'll try to stay. We'll try to pick one of those.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
And then as you head over in that direction, you start to head out of the commercial district more into the residential district, taking some back roads. You guys are kind of weaving and bobbing, making your way over there. And as you do so, you start to get in some dark areas and dark alleys. It's pretty late at night at this point. You guys have been shopping for a while. Luckily, everything stays up fairly late. Sorry, Rusty, you keep throwing me off with all those extra spells.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to fucking get this working.
No, you're all good. It's just I keep looking for the notes here to figure out what's going on.
There we go. Okay, I got it.
You got the +9? Okay. All right. Nice.
1 second.
It's ridiculous. I love it. What's your spell save?
17, I think.
Oh my god.
19.
Oh. This is fucking ridiculous. I love
Sorry,
it.
G-Man, that was slightly intentional, but yes, that's our spellcaster, DC 17. Weightness. Dearest Rook, Slicker is Wald would like to know how are you.
You're 25 weeks.
How fares the weather? Are you well?
Good sleep last night, dearest Rook.
How's your mum? How's your mum doing? Give her my regards.
As we're all talking about where to stay, I'm gonna look at the group. I'm like, guys, we don't. All right, we don't have to stay at an inn or anything like that. I'm gonna pull out a set of keys from my pocket and say, "We could stay at my place tonight."
What the fuck? Who the?
Or
How many beds you got?
2, and then plenty of room for a few other activities. Bunk beds. So much room for activities. Great. Yeah. And I will lead everybody
Oh,
off
okay.
to my house.
As Griswold is as we're walking, Griswold's going to cast Detect Good and Evil again.
Dude, Grace keeps doing that. I'm gonna have him sit outside. You're not gonna catch anything. Warwick's good.
It's not. It's not about Warwick. It has nothing to do with the distrust of Warwick. It has everything to do with is Warwick safe.
Dun, dun, dun.
I got
That
you.
is that is what it is. So he Griswold is going to like pipe back a little bit, and he is going to try to cast this and kind of like subtly. I'll do a stealth check, which is we all know is not going to go up because it's a disadvantage. A 10. So
All right. One second.
can we make it to where once we get up closer to like up to Warwick's house, actually, if you don't mind? First place.
See,
No, not yet, not yet. I was actually about to.
Are-
Yeah.
yeah, I was gonna say, are you doing so now, or are you waiting till you get back? What's your choice? Do you
I'll-
want to send it now before as you guys are walking?
Yeah, I'll send it as we're walking since we have an address. Grizz, what did you want me to say to Amrook again? I'll since we know where we're going. Where would you
Just
I'll tell him
is
where
he
we're at, I'll ask him if he's safe and where we can meet him.
that is it.
Perfect. Let's say still dearest Amrook. We are at insert address here, whatever the address is. Are you let's see, Griswold is concerned. Is concerned. Griswold's having a day. Griswold, yeah, I'm gonna say, dearest Amrook, we are at this address. Griswold concerned. Are you safe? Where can we meet you? And that's all under the 25 words. Anything else, Grizzy Poo?
No, that is fine. Thank you.
And that's it. I mean, maybe I should have said that to Amrook. I don't know, but I put that in the chat. I'm so excited.
Okay.
He's not dead. So that's good.
That's good.
He's responding. But it's the real Amrook.
Do we ever know which one the real Amrook is anymore, though? I mean, the real Amrook
No.
was gone four sessions in. We lost Amrook many times ago.
Mm-hmm.
Given this section to play out, I love the dearest Amrook. Old school Civil War veteran there. My dearest Amrook, how long it has been since I have set my gaze upon you. I hope you are well traveled across the country and that you have found luxury. The spices are various where we are located.
This is gonna be great. I'm very excited.
Sorry, if you guys can give me one moment here. I didn't know where the session would go or how to handle it, so I'm gonna queue a few things up now that you guys are here.
Dick move. Very dick move. But
Gee,
dick move. So
you realize that you sent that to all of us, right?
What did I send?
yeah, I saw it too. Yep. Yes.
I did not.
Disregard.
Wait, what?
Disregard everybody.
Wait,
Look
what
at
did I
the-
send to all of you?
Look at the. What? Whoops.
Oh, sorry, shit. He was the last one to respond there. I got so many things going on back and forth. My apologies, gentlemen. Not a big deal. Certainly
Disregard.
not the worst of them. You guys knew it was coming. But yeah, all good. Sorry about that.
So you're just gonna hear Warwick start laughing hysterically, and he's gonna be like, "Well, Amrick's safe. I know that. Has no idea how this spell works, so he's a little freaked out. But he started to say he's safe, and then I lost it. So I'm assuming I could just cast it again, right? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, as long as you use another spell, you can cast it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna, since it's late, I'm gonna cast it again, and I'm gonna say, "Dearest Amrick, 25
Master
words,
Master Emerald. Master Megman.
25 words total. Oh man, where can we meet you?
Where is your dwarven ass?
Where is your sexy ass located?"
Are we in are we at Warwick's house right now?
Not yet. You guys are still weaving your way through. I mean,
Okay,
it's not an
okay.
easy journey, so you kind of start casting this along the way.
Making our way.
So I'm kind of allowing you to make your way through various back streets in between houses. You know, this is a pretty tucked in city. That every inch of the place is built up. You're passing markets. You're passing different commercial areas and heading your way over. I mean, again, it's like a mile over, so it's not a quick walk by any means going from one side to the other. So I'm just kind of allowing you guys to make your way through. It is dark though. It is actually it's pretty close to midnight at this point. You guys have been wheeling and dealing library for a good period of time.
Why isn't that
All right. Yeah. Once we get closer, once we get at Warwick's house, I will be. That's when I'll have detect good and evil.
Okay. Yeah, I got that queued up. That I didn't use it yet because you said you wanted to get closer.
I'm also gonna queue up a message for when we go to bed, just for later on, just to get that in the works. But yeah.
Okay, you're queuing that up now, but you're waiting till before bed for that.
Yeah. Just getting in the queue. I know I know you're juggling a lot of things.
Okay. Oh, good. See, this is where I screwed up. All right. Sorry, everyone. Give me 2 minutes here.
Don't worry about the message, guys, or the package.
I didn't see nothing.
That's shit.
As players, you saw it. As characters, you saw nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, just remember, before I even saw that, Griswold's gonna cast detect magic or detect good and evil as soon as we get to that house.
Go for it.
I said that before I even knew about that.
You did. You absolutely did.
Could find something interesting. I don't know.
I doubt it. You never know what we're gonna walk into. It could be a big orgy. I haven't been here in a while. Maybe D. Shaggins is here.
All right, Austin Powers.
What the
Oh,
hell?
Mr. Shaggins, D. Carl, I sent you another one.
Can he use detect evil and good as kind of like a black light too while we're coming in here?
Oh, it's gonna be.
I highly recommend against adding the black light. Highly recommend against it. There are certain things you just don't want to do. That's one of them. So as you guys are making your way through the cities here, I know you sent another message. We'll keep you going. You guys enter. You're definitely between some houses. You come out of some houses. You head back in. You come out. You find you kind of pass by what looks to be like an open like a trade area, like a little fairground at different points. You head back into it. You come back out again to another bazaar area. And as you guys are coming out of the out of a particular narrow cavern, you come in, and it looks like there's a bazaar here at one point earlier in the day. There's some tents set up, some various tables. It's pretty well cleaned up and wrapped up now, but it looks like it's an ongoing, regular process. This is where they usually sell things. However, you're kind of momentarily stopped as you guys head off in the distance, and as you come out of this cavern, you see directly above you a. What's that?
Nope, sorry. Not talking to you.
Oh, okay. So like earlier when you called one of us an asshole, but left it out there.
No.
You see a fairly beefy tiefling standing pretty much at salute in a way, kind of in your path along the way. He's about 40 feet off in the distance, and he is just staring as he's standing at attention, looking at you guys. He is bulked out to the nth degree, two large horns that are kind of wrapping around the back of his head, a bright red skin throughout, piercing eyes, keeping an eye at you, and he is just watching, and it causes you to momentarily pause. And one second, I'm going to bring you guys over. And you can't see a lot past the other tents at the moment. Okay.
Oh.
Before this tiefling calls you out, at this point I'll pass off control.
Should this be an entirely black screen?
It should not be.
Okay.
Hold on. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Oh, shit.
Let's do that. Better?
Okay. Yeah. Got it now.
Interesting. I like this guy.
Oh, Mr. Neverwinter. Fancy running into you here.
Um,
Go ahead, Grizzy.
Griswold's already irritated. Griswold looks back at the group. Excuse me? Why don't you come say that a little bit closer? And I pull out the hilt of this, just the hilt of this weapon, and see what he does.
Kind of like this guy already. A little turned on.
You're the one standing quite far away. I like this guy. I'm off. Wait, hold on. Time out. I am going to. Oh, sorry. This is. Griswold is gonna take a couple of steps forward. Again, why don't you come and say that a little bit closer?
Griswold's just gonna do it.
Griswold's extremely distracted but irritated. Oh. Oh, shit. Really? Really? This is what we're pulling? Fuck. Does Griswold realize what he's talking about?
If you do, he does.
Yeah, I think so. He means Xanthar's keep.
I have no idea what's going on here whatsoever.
Yeah. Yeah, we
I
tried to
don't really
capture the Weevil, and the bandits basically ambushed us. I remember that the bandits tried to take what we were looking for, and you all were dismissed quite easily. So you aren't worth my time.
Yeah.
I have bigger things to attend to. You all are
What, do you guys
pathetic.
regenerate too? Is that guy back, or what's going on with him?
You all
He
are
good?
pathetic.
Like, you still talking to him? How's he been? Damn, you can talk with the dead, huh?
I can do that. I can do that.
I like this guy.
I mean, do you think I can? Ooh, I prefer coffee. I like bean juice more.
So
Tea would be fitting this time of night, though.
I'm going to. Who's next to me? Warwick's in front. I'm gonna kind of scooch down behind Warwick's here. Who is this guy?
I'm gonna be like,
Oh,
oh man,
I don't-
sorry, I wasn't even paying attention. I have no idea. I was trying to talk to Amrook and figure out if I was gonna make a joke at him or if he was gonna make another joke at me. We were just kind of going back and forth. What's going on? And I'm gonna look up and finally see. I'm gonna see this guy.
Dude, why can I not? Why can I not
And
get
we're
friends
just
with that?
supposedly where my house is. We're gonna keep walking past this guy, right?
That would be the intention. Yep, to get past the house, or to get to your house, you kind of have to go past this direction. He's now standing kind of in your way.
Interesting.
I'll look at him. Tiefling, I suggest that you move and leave us be. We have bigger things to attend to.
I'm just gonna.
If you don't, I can assure you, I will not hesitate to kill you. We have bigger things than a pissing match to worry about.
I kind of like when Grizzy gets.
If he makes a move, I'll wait to see. Go ahead. I'll wait.
I'm gonna look. I'll be like, hey, I have nothing against you, man. I kind of just want to get to my house. You mind if I just scoot on past you?
Who is this guy?
I'm assuming I'm probably close enough to hear Caldron saying this.
Yeah, you're directly in front of Caldrum.
Say, I think we beat some of his buddies a while back.
I gotta remember.
At that point, I'm going to look around. Do I see anybody kind of eyeing us up besides this guy? Is there others around that?
Give me a perception check.
I'm gonna give you an acrobatics check to get on this house using Grizz.
Sweet.
All right, give me an acrobatics check.
Oof.
Yeah, you're able to climb up Grizz, leap off his shoulders, and get onto the house.
Wait,
Well, that's my roll.
Eric's roll.
Oh, wait, that was a perception. Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry, not with advantage, but 21.
Well, you're still able to do so, Reed, with even more ease, and with your perception, Caldrum, you don't see anybody else right now. This entire square is generally empty. However, you catch a few shadows of movement. You catch a little bit of movement behind this area here, and you also seem to catch a little bit of movement out of the corner of your eyes. Sorry, here, somewhere behind here, you see some shadows moving.
Not seeing it.
Oh, gosh, thank you. How about this? Better?
Okay.
Yep. There, you also get some shadowed movement out of your eye over here.
Is that for everyone, or is that just?
Nope, that is. Caldrum is looking. While you're
Caldrum
distracted, you're having this conversation.
Yeah.
I also rolled for perception up there.
Do we really
yeah,
want to deal
and,
with this?
and so Reed, you see similar actually. You see the same movement, or the same locations, some shadows. You also hear some movement, which sounds like somewhere in this vicinity, on the other side of the house. Can't quite tell where.
Nice one.
Does the tiefling respond to what I had said that he's? Oh, so nope, my bad.
Roll for initiative.
You hear Griswold mutter a word.
I'm just gonna take a step back behind.
Because side note, I didn't write down what I had said earlier, so I apologize. So you hear him mutter
That is
word.
your magic word. What word is it?
It was a see, I didn't write it.
French word that
It was
multiple French words.
It was a
I have it here for the record. So this is your activation code for the record. So.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Anybody that's looking at me will see me just wave down in a corner.
Okay.
I'm assuming I just watched him climb up
This way.
Griswold's back and onto that roof. So
Yes.
Essentially, in this.
Yeah, about that,
area.
Reed. Yeah, you see him point.
Yeah, I'm
you
not
can
hiding
see from above.
Yeah, I'm not hiding it. I'm just.
I'm
So
gonna
Grizz, what do you
Ray of
whisper?
Frost for any funny business.
You're ready, Ray? Okay.
Éclaire le chemin, and you see the you
Yes.
see the hilt light up in pure sunlight and radiance.
it only counts if you can do the lightsaber noise. It's the only way this matters.
And you see this radiant this hilt turn into a radiant halberd that most of you probably saw except for Reed.
It is dark. I was giving it. You know what? I mean, it is tough to see. I guess it would be dark vision. I was getting a little lazy and didn't want to set it up, but we're gonna do so. Oh, shit.
I have bright light in a 15-foot radius and dim light for an additional 15 feet. I will wait to hold something. It's not an attack or anything, but I will wait to hold light if depending on when you allow it.
So
Grizz, is this guy bothering us?
say that again, Grizz. What are you doing?
So I can use an action to expand the radius of the bright light by 5 feet each time
Got
to a
it.
maximum of 30 feet. So I'll wait till when you.
But it starts as 15 feet of bright light, right?
That is correct. 15 feet of bright and then 15 feet of additional dim light. So.
All right. Is that working for 15 feet of bright?
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
can see.
look
Yeah.
over at Siddle, and say,
Oh, sweet.
it seems to be getting a little hot and heavy in here. You mind giving me some vision? Some dark vision?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast. Let me hang on. Let me make sure I can. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Dark Vision on Reed and myself both.
All right.
I'm gonna nod at Keldrum and say, "Ready."
Thank you, Siddle.
Just go
You betcha.
away. Go away. And I'm going to cast banishment.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Nuh-uh.
Oh, that's incredible.
He's going to see his friend.
Nuh-uh. Dude, Keldrum's a fucking baller.
Things that Garrett did not expect for 400 Bob.
Oh,
charisma save DC 19.
Holy shit.
All right. Well, fuck it. Yeah.
So you go away for it's just a minute. It's just a minute.
Just a minute.
Unless he's from here.
Unless he's from somewhere else.
Do we hear Keldrum do this?
Oh, yeah.
Hold on before you guys move. Yeah, you guys watch this in full in full.
I'm waiting.
Give me 1 second while I cue this up.
Watch that shit in 4K.
Keldrum literally just says, nah, Chamb3r.
Be gone.
Listen. I didn't prepare. This is like the only battle spell that I prepared because I figured we were doing RP stuff and downtime stuff and everything else. I have a couple cure spells and I have a bunch of other things. Banishment is like the one that I saved.
And you,
like the one offensive spell that I saved.
And you just said, "Fuck you." Legit.
Fuck you.
You're like, no.
I ain't got time. I ain't got time for this.
I know I got time for it.
I'm, Keegan picking up the beat of force and throwing it off and like killing someone was pretty cool. Keldrum just coming out like literally pulling it out and just saying mine's bigger than yours and banishing someone was like it was probably like
he wasn't a friend. Maybe he's just a shit talker. I don't know.
With that, now that you've done that, though, everyone roll for initiative.
Oh my god, yes. RF rank 2. This is even better.
Okay.
I'm so excited right now.
I'm not protecting my shit, so I've got to make sure I subtract 2 now. But
I haven't.
Oh, why did I go to GM?
Hold tight, Carl.
Sorry, Carl.
You are.
Dude.
No, I know.
I am so excited because that was amazing. But Carl's like waiting all night, and then it's like, yeah, no, bye.
Sorry, Carl.
Were you? It happens. No, we have not fucking banished. The only time someone's been banished in this game, as of yet, is Siddle getting banished by Nasana, and Keldrum pops out and says, "No, bye." Holy shit! Touché.
All right, and a little cleanup to do here. That's all right.
Wow.
So, Carl, double check your journal. Do you have? Let's just save it. All right. How about now? I should be looking for mage. Yeah, sorry. I was trying to give you a. You don't have it?
Oh shit.
Oh shit. If anyone has that, get out of it. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have shown the players.
Ooh, now I'm gonna see it. No.
I don't have it, so we're all good.
All right. I got it all goofed up. I had a delay. I was mashing buttons.
I didn't do it.
Listen, I love Roll20 98% of the time, but it does make the idea of improvising very, very difficult.
It does.
A lot of preparation that needs to happen. Come on, Roll20. Come on. All right. You do have mage? Let me change that real quick, just to make things easier. We're gonna do this. All right, you should see a change in name there. All right, that will make things easier.
This is gonna be bad.
And cut this off. That way it doesn't completely screw things up. And right.
Well, you're just gone away for a minute. That's all. That's all. Just gone away for a minute.
All right. Now, do you have visibility, Carl? Do you have control? All right, sweet. I have not done initiative for any of you guys yet, and so God, I hate you guys at higher level.
I think this is so awesome.
What is that? What is that thing?
Which thing?
1, 2,
Is it a person?
2, 3.
Which one?
The 13.
The 13. Yeah.
Did we? Oh yeah, we should be seeing all of
Oh Jesus! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh fuck!
Wait, do you
All
have
right.
full visibility of that? Can you see them all?
I can only I can see people are popping up outside, like within the wall on site.
I could see all of them.
Okay, I give up. I don't know how dynamic lighting works. Oh yeah, I guess. All right, there's enough. Yeah. All right, fuck it.
Yeah, I can
I
only
don't
see the
care.
ones that are within my line of sight.
All right.
I mean, I might keep it relative though. I'm not gonna, try to bounce out for someone up here because I don't think I actually see them. I don't think I see the people down here as well, unless I saw Reed do what he was doing.
Well,
I just know that I
high
saw.
level for you now.
Oh, that's fair. I just
All
know
right.
that I saw
All
this guy
good.
that was banished.
Descending. Yeah, he's banished for a minute. All right. Give me a second while I add one more in here.
Nice.
All right. Good. With that said, this dude, seeing that, he is going to come down here, see he has some visibility. And he is going to fire off a stinking cloud over your general party direction.
Asshole.
no, he doesn't.
Oh no, shit! That's a wait. Yeah.
No, thank you.
Damn.
It fails immediately. No counter. Spell is effective. You counter. Oh shit!
Fuck.
I like it.
Fuck.
Counterspell to counterspell.
Okay.
So the spell
Hold
still
up.
hits.
Hold on.
No.
He's gonna counterspell your counterspell. My
Wait.
Fuck that shit. No.
Wait, guys, can everyone see the people that you're counterspelling?
I can, yeah.
So the first
Yeah,
two are
he's the
yes.
one on the
Yeah,
left.
Rusty can. Or
Cantor has technically popped out. Are you within range there?
yeah.
You could
I
get
do
Warwick.
have
You're
ramp.
within range.
Now.
Yeah,
like
but
like
yeah, and then okay. Yep,
I did have
counterspell to
ramp
counterspell
rust.
to counterspell.
Counterspell the counterspell the counterspell.
Yeah.
What, 60
cover
feet?
Yep, he's 65.
Oh, 65. Still not quite able to counterspell the counterspell of the counterspell. And so the original spell still hit kicks. But the greatest chain of counterspells that we've yet thus encountered. So you're able to save your spell, Rusty. So that's a good thing. So you do not use up your counterspell spot.
What does
Can I still do my Ray of Frost I had readied up?
Yes. So you.
he
Well, you
would've-
had. Who did you have ready up for? I assumed it was Hans, but I guess you would have a shot. Yeah. Go ahead and give me the Ray of Frost then for the
All right, I gotta
early
subtract
shot.
2 from the attack roll though.
Yes.
25 to hit.
That'll still hit. Yeah.
Would it be on this guy here?
That's what I assumed. Am I wrong on that one? Is that who you were going for?
Yeah, no,
Rusty?
that works.
Sit up.
And
Okay.
that would be the before the stinking cloud, right?
Correct. Yeah, he had that readied up as banishment got cast. So going back to the cloud. All right. Freaking counter spells galore. That used to be a rarity. Now you guys are tossing it out like everyone's got one.
Constitution saving throw.
There we go. So dropping the spell in there. Everyone within the spell at the start of your turn must make a Constitution saving throw.
This guy's a dick.
That's a pretty good one.
I'm going to drop this on the map here. And yeah, he's good. And his turn. Warwick, you're up. And at the start of your turn, give me a Constitution saving throw.
On save.
Add a +1 because you're in my Warwick, Keldrum, and Warwick and Keldrum are both in my range, so it's +1.
I'm gonna re-roll it. Hold on. Hold the phones. Hold the phones. We're gonna use a lucky roll. And I rolled a nat 1, so it's 10 plus his 1 plus my 1, which is 12. Probably
12 and it's not quite enough to do it. You're going to need a 14 to save, so that doesn't quite get there.
So I'm my turn.
And so your action is spent just retching and reeling. You are hacking up a lung and everything you had for dinner and lunch today.
Would not be the first
But you
round.
still have any bonus action and movements if you'd like.
Oh, any bonus action and movement? Well, in that case, I didn't know that. Shit, I wasn't ready for that. Was not ready for that one. Is this a? Oh, that's an action. I don't know if I have any bonus actions. Fuck me. All right. Where is Oh yeah, I can get out of this thing. Let's see, 5, 10, 15. Yeah, I could pop down here by the good old Althea, and I am I'm out of it. Do I have? I don't even think I have any bonus actions. Oh yeah, I do. So as a bonus action, I will give Grizzy to Bardic Inspiration. Boom,
Thanks.
done. And that's
Thank
my
you.
turn.
All right, and just FYI, you're not handling this like fog cloud. This one you can. It's retching, but you can get your way around and through it. All right, Frank, give me a Constitution saving throw. If Frank can be poisoned.
So I can't find reasoning where. So Frank is a celestial. I can't find reasoning where he has to breathe, but I can't find it where he doesn't have to. But he doesn't have to sleep and he doesn't have to eat. We've confirmed that in the game. I can't find it where he doesn't have to breathe, like technically breathe though. So I certainly defer to you on that one. He's not. He's real, but not real.
So he's technically a spirit. Where is it? He doesn't have to breathe.
I can't find it where he doesn't have to, or he does.
Sleep.
He's never. Well, we've always played it to where he doesn't have to sleep because he's always stayed up when we were resting.
Yep.
So
I was just seeing it. It was there. So as a steed, I'm gonna rule that he does not need to breathe.
Frank is gonna move 20 feet in a line and basically try to pounce on this guy.
All right, go for it.
Oh shit! Hold on. This is a claw attack. Yeah, he's not gonna do shit. He's just gonna spit on this guy. That's it. 10 to hit.
And spit he does. Yeah, he basically ducks out of the way pretty quickly. Frank misses him wildly.
Damn it. Yeah, that'll end
Frank was
Frank's
raised
turn.
by llamas.
Yeah. That'll end Frank's turn.
Okay, Grizz, you're up.
On save throw, Constitution. This will be a +1. Yeah, I don't save. So I'm wrenching my shit.
You have inspiration. I gave you inspiration.
So that's a thank you. I apologize. So that's a 9. That's a D8, correct?
Yep, Constitution. So good.
All right, I'm gonna roll the Bardic Inspiration. That is a 9. That is a 14.
That just saves. Yep, just saves. So you just managed to get through this. You're confident hacking, but yeah, it doesn't cost you the actual action.
Griswold's going to disappear in a white misty smoke because he's real angry at this point. Wait, hold on. I apologize. Let me just make sure that is. Is it range?
Huh.
Yes, it is.
Blair.
Griswold's going to end up here, and he is going to take his 2 hits. You see him have this radiant halberd out. Actually, he is going to be here. This guy is within 10 feet, and this guy is within 10 feet as well. And he is going to attack the mage first with the halberd. That is going to be a 22. 6 points of radiant damage. Con save for him. And then he is going to swing around again.
And he saves on the con save, so it's still up, but taking the 11 points of damage. No, 6 points of damage.
Just 6. And then it'll be a 22 again, 13 points of radiant damage, and another con save. So 19 points total.
Nice. Plus the 11 that Rusty added. Does this guy have over 30 points at 30 HP?
Does not save that time. And the thing cloud disappears.
Cool. I'm gonna look at him and say that was a mistake.
I really want Griswold to come up with like Griswold sayings, kind of like Drax the Destroyer.
Instead of Griswold,
I would really catch it.
Instead of Griswold saying that was a mistake, he's going to look at the guy and say, "Go eat a tree," and he will understand.
And he is very confused right now about the go eat a tree. But Contour, you're up.
So what's up with Carl like trying to kill the party? Starting to not like starting to think Amrook's behind this.
This is
Don't think
bullshit.
Yeah, no.
nothing.
Carl, Emmerich gonna die.
Amrook's behind this, isn't he?
Oh, throwing an ice storm. All right.
You're a dick.
All right.
You're a dick. I love it.
He's just gonna
Oh,
start casting spells. I like
whatever
it.
that was, it's gonna hit.
Let's see. Come on. All right, that was 40-foot diameter, right? All right, hold on.
You're not gonna separate Griswold out of this, are you? Are you targeting Griswold? You separating everyone out? Oh, gotcha.
Right. Oh, I'm on the wrong damn
I think
screen
this
again.
is awesome.
Dude,
All right, did that screen come up? There you go. So there's your 40 feet. So where do you want it at? Center net. Sorry, I apologize.
he wants to
Right
get rid
there.
too.
All right. And then let's see. Can I show everybody's?
How high am I up?
Yes, you're about 20 feet up there on the building.
Okay.
So single stories are 20 feet.
Not Carl. This is not cool.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure.
Oh, it was a great play.
Nat one. Nat one for this guy.
Oof.
Oh, I guess it's a 2. Well, I don't know how we want to do that, but yeah, Nat 2.
Yeah, you guys are
technically.
screwed.
Technically 2, but
I save.
Our healer saved, so that's a plus.
Mhm.
All right.
What's
I
the
removed
spell?
the whisper roll, by the way.
Oh, excellent. Okay. 6 bludgeoning, 9 cold, right?
area
Ouch.
point the damage.
Missing. Oh,
And Warwick
7.
seems fine.
That's a tough. Wow.
Who all did not save?
I did not.
I did not.
I
You
am
still only
Warwick.
take half.
Yeah.
Althea takes none.
I have to reread.
Damn you, Althea.
I can have the damage.
Oh, sorry, I'm on mute and I'm sitting here going, I don't take any damage.
I was wondering why you were awfully quiet over there.
Didn't realize I was on mute. Talking to myself.
So the only ones that really took full damage was Siddle and Warwick, right?
I wasn't. It's on there. I'm not actually concentrating on anything.
Yeah, I still had residual concentration.
Oh, let me drop that off. I don't know why you guys had that.
I took it off of myself.
All right, it's offset on Warwick as well. All right, good. Anything else for Contour? All right. Popping out of the corner, this bandit is going to come out. Difficult terrain, sees it, so going to take a shot at Keldrum with the light crossbow. 7 to hit, will not hit, and he is going to jump back in behind it. Syl, you're up.
All right. Fireball would be wildly irresponsible within the confines of the city.
I think it's a great idea.
I think it's a fantastic
Irresponsible,
idea.
but it would definitely be our MO.
Yeah, for sure. And it's right by my house. No one's gonna give a shit.
Okay, so that's the maximum movement then. I'm gonna. I guess I don't know that there's these two guys right here, do I?
You do not. They are currently. You were given some indication by Reed as pointing down there. Yeah.
Down there.
Okay. Then in that case, I'm gonna cast Shatter and center it right between these two buildings.
Ooh.
Now, this is me playing devil's advocate. Would he have to place it at the edge of this building since he does? Do you have line of sight
that's
on? Because like you'd have to see the corner of this.
No snapping. There we go. I had to go.
It's a
So my
point of my
intention would be that
choosing
he could
within
drop
range.
it here.
Yeah, I'll
So
do
you still
that.
be able to get within 10 feet, just covering the corner. So I'm giving him the outside of range. And so you have 10-foot radius. So
Well, I mean, it doesn't specify a place that I can see, right?
true, but we determined that for any spell that doesn't specifically say so, that to cast it, I mean, you're kind of firing it in a direct line of sight. This is what the ship discussion was. Whenever you guys are casting into the ship, it hits a solid wall and basically would stop that as its point of origin. So you have to have at least visibility to put it out there.
Right.
Unless it specifically says goes through any and all surfaces, like sending wood or message, like it tells you how much surface it goes through.
Right. Okay.
But in this case, you're still able to get the 10-foot range. So that is not 10 feet, Garrett. That's not what a circle looks like. That is called an oval. So you're covering that with a 10-foot radius. And you can just get to the center of that without any inhibited point. And so, con saving throw. 18 does saves. Oh shit.
Yes. Take 2 off of that because that's my once I'm attuned to my new shit number.
All right, then it does not save. And taking 2 off of this one from a 7, that's a 5. Does not save on either of those. So both take 10 points of damage. The bandit just barely surviving it. His ears are now bleeding, his nose bleeding. He's struggling at the moment, and both of them barely surviving it.
Well done, Ryan. By the way.
Thank you.
who drew Frosty?
I did. Someone else drew the hat, but it was too perfect. You put the 2 circles, and I was like, "Oh, I can't resist."
Oh my gosh!
Then the 1 circle is ice, so you know.
All right then.
I feel like we have Ashlam here, G.
I know. Well, in that case, might as well.
Oh man, I deleted him. So now you just got a vibe sticking out of Frosty's head. Hold on, we can fix this.
Wow.
Alright.
Anyways, we digress. Anything else for you, Syl?
Nope, that will do it.
All right, Reed, you are up.
Yep. I am going to take a shot at this guy.
All right, over top of the tent flaps, having a clear line. His concentration is now gone, by the way.
To finish what Frank started or attempted to start.
Taking the kill out of Frank and Griswold's hands. 27 will hit.
28 points of damage.
Oh
That
boy.
will do so, taking him down as he's staring at Frank, preparing the next magical spell, just right to the temple. The arrow pierces right through, continues going, it skips off in the distance, and he drops.
Use 10 feet. Sorry, the lighting gets weird with the buildings, so I'm just trying to figure out where is what.
Oh yeah.
There's like weird tops, so like it
Yeah,
cuts
let's
the lighting.
make this a little easy because this isn't going to actually affect any of your lighting at all.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. So I use 10 to get out. I'm gonna.
This is why our rogues cannot multi-attack, because they do 28 points of damage
Yeah,
without issue.
agreed.
You love us.
Oh, for sure. You guys pack such a punch. It is ridiculous.
I was making
Seriously.
a pun about Reed's name, but agreed.
Oh.
Oh.
I didn't even see where you were at until you were like peeping along the other.
Yeah, I ran across
Yeah.
the top over on the side.
Like that's awesome.
Because I assume that building doesn't get cut off by the map. I assume the rest of that building is.
Yeah,
there.
you're correct. You're able to make your way around there.
Making its way.
I'm actually gonna go kind of chill on this little awning, like behind it, so that they don't have like direct.
All right.
line of sight.
Yeah, so you get some visibility back there. Give me a stealth check back there.
22.
Okay.
That's it for me.
So this guy is gonna take his opportunity to run into Griswold.
He's
Coming
running
at
into
you with the. Oh, he's coming right into you with a mace attack.
Fuck, all right.
First one at 10 will not hit. Second one 22
That'll hit. All right.
for 4 points of damage. As he gives you a little whap and a small bruise.
I'm gonna look down at him and
You're fucked.
He's gonna slide up to here.
Old Griswold to get bad enough to where he starts swearing.
All right, Althea, that's the goal. Get Griswold pissed enough to swear.
not yet. It's happening. It's getting there.
Fuck what Gabriel said. Your head's coming off.
Oh, seriously, like that was, I saw that, and I mean, yeah, dude, that was pretty awesome. That was pretty awesome. I'm like, I feel reinvigorated with Gabriel. It was pretty great.
That was pretty fantastic.
I needed it.
But no, seriously, what's up with Carl trying to kill the party?
Yeah.
Carl's just kind of a dick.
Amleth's not trying to kill the party.
It's a little fucked up. I feel a little betrayed. He's being completely
Because Amrook's not there.
I'm pretty sure Amrook's behind it all. That's all.
Althea, who you
Always
shooting?
has been.
He
Gee,
left?
can I see this person?
Uh,
I mean,
yeah, you can see him through the boxes, through the. You got kind of a clear path right there around the statue, underneath it, over the boxes. So yeah, you've got him pretty well lined up. I won't even give you half cover on that since you got a clear shot through there.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
That'll do it. 25 will hit.
Or 25 points of damage. Oh, sorry, 29. Yeah, 29.
Holy fuck.
Right through the rib cage, Grizz. You see this? They struggle, but they're just standing. They're wobbling. This thug in front of you, holding its mace. The arrow actually pierced through its rib cage, and he is struggling at the moment.
yes, because I don't
Oh
have it.
shit! Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the new bow. Who
My
gave
pretty
you
new
that?
bow.
What a terrible idea.
It's so
Damn.
pretty.
2. That does not save. And it is now enraged.
Oh,
Random short-term madness.
please and thank you.
Okay, I went back into stealth mode.
All right, give me a stealth check,
Already
and
did.
Chamb3r, you're up.
23.
Jesus.
Ah, there it is. Got you, Chamb3r?
You're muted, Caldrum.
Sorry, I was muted. I want to reach out to Siddle and cast. No, I'm going to cast Healing Word. Yeah, I'm going to cast Healing Word on Siddle at third level. Sure. Siddle gaining back 11.
Thank you, sir.
And that is a bonus action. And then I'm going to get out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20. And do I have? Yeah, and I'll cast Toll the Dead on this guy. So he needs to make a DC 19 Wisdom save.
Which one is this?
This guy right here.
Okay, got it. I saw the random arrows going into the building. That is a 3 to save.
9 points of damage. That's actually really shitty.
That
One
will
in
be
there.
enough to do it, though. He drops to the ground,
One
his
and a
friend
3.
looking at him next to him. Reed, you watch him just collapse as this bell sounds.
And that is my 10, 15, 20, 25. You know what? I'm going to take a little bit more movement and duck behind here. Yep. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep. Actually, no. You know what? I'm going to stay right here. I'm going to stay there. Got a little bit more cover there.
Okay. He's going to jump in that nook. Take the opportunity to fire at Grizz. 17 to hit. Grizz, are you muted? That's not going to hit either way.
Yep, my bad. My bad.
And he's going to take a bonus action to hide in stealth. And good. This guy, knowing there's someone up on the racks, but not quite sure who, he's going to take the opportunity, bounce out here, sees Siddle, fire off a heavy crossbow. 8 will not hit. From there, he's going to jump right back into where he was, get in the nook. Nothing more he can do.
What is that? Well, that last one.
That is a
bandit?
veteran.
Veteran. Oh, okay. That's a veteran. What's the one that's on Grizz?
Thug.
Thug. Got it.
He's down. Yeah. Warwick, you're up.
All right. Well, now call this the act of mating. So
Meanwhile, Grizz, the thug that's right next to you, you see him just collapse and go unconscious. You still see him breathing, but he is down.
Okay. All right.
It'll get him. Make sure we don't get Grizzy here. Get him for sure. So yeah, I mean, fuck it, why not? I'm gonna cast this ball of acid. It's gonna come shooting at my fingertip, and I'm gonna cast it. I want it to hit right here.
No.
Shit.
20-foot.
Where are you, Warwick?
Jesus.
So it'll get this. It's a DC 15. It's this guy, and anybody else within 20 foot of this. It has 150 foot reach.
Yeah, I was making sure you had a line of sight here.
Yeah.
20-foot radius sphere. All right, and so
Save
Nasty.
DC 15
no,
save. 20.
let's just take Frosty here.
Let's see, 29 points of acid damage if they fail.
God, you killed Frosty.
Is that 20?
Double check me on that. I was pulling over from before. It might not be 10-foot radius.
Yeah, so I wanna center it here. It's gonna be a 20-foot radius, so it will should get that guy.
A 20-foot radius, not 20-foot diameter.
Yeah, 20-foot radius. Yeah. So 40-foot diameter. Sorry.
Jesus.
Yeah. So we'll center. I just want to make sure Grizz doesn't get hit. Like I wanted to feel a little like I wanted to get right close to him, but not.
You wanted to feel it and know that you could. All right, I got you.
Yeah. Like, hey, I'm here.
Like right up on
But I
him.
did.
Right up in his business.
Like I could have, but I did.
Got it.
All right. And anyone that saves needs to make a dex saving throw.
Is there easy 15? Let's see. On a successful save, they take half.
Jeez.
Nat 20 to save.
For who?
Failed save. So the unconscious automatically failed save. Never mind. That's the thug is immediately gonna fail.
He did. So
The assassin takes half damage.
roll what I wanted it.
And no damage in the turn. So 10d4 acid damage up front, which was
2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
29 up front. Holy shit.
Yeah, 29 up front. Then it's a 5d4.
Oh, that's a lot of fours.
Yeah,
Holy hell.
5d4 on the end of their next turn. So we're just gonna roll this one too. So 10 additional.
Yep, and they won't take anything because they passed the saves. They take nothing on the following.
So took 29 points.
Oh.
And
Only
Thug
passed,
automatically did.
that
Did the assassin take any damage?
Yeah, he took half damage. I gave him the full by stupidly.
Oh, the ice storm. Yeah. And then I'm assuming. Well. Yeah. This is like technically off map, but I just want to take like a step, like down and over.
All right, you're going back one and over one.
I'm gonna put him here because I can't go any farther back, but it's like down into the right.
All right, I got you.
The ice storm and can just watch what's going on.
All right, so you're out of the ice storm. Gotcha.
And then let's see. I already gave one to him. I'm gonna throw a little bardic inspiration over to Fiddlesworth over there. It's a bonus action. Why not? I'd give it to Amrook, but Amrook's not here. Don't know what's going on with that shit, but Amrook's not here. So, yeah. Yeah, fuck that guy. That'll. I'm not gonna send you another one. Dude keeps. Yeah, you talk more than Griswold does. Like, it's insane. I explained it to her like 25 words. Don't fuck it up. They're like, "Oh my god, I didn't realize I was still talking to you." And end sentence.
That's beautiful. Anything else for Warwick?
No, that'll do.
All right, Frank.
How high is this? Are these just standard tables that Frank could probably
those
jump
just
on?
carts that are like 4 foot tall.
All right, Frank is going to 5, 10, 15, 20. Now, within this sphere, is it like it's not going to. Do you hold on,
that is
Keegan?
now gone.
Never
that
mind.
was a one time. Hold on.
Yeah, it was a one-time thing. Anybody who failed will still has some
Yeah.
kind of acid on them and will take additional damage at the end of their turn. But yeah, it's gone, so you're good.
You see Frank go up, and he's going to double move, and he's going up and staring down this person here, growling at them, kind of stopping their escape, and that will be his turn.
Dude,
All right, Grizz, you're up.
Griswold, eager to figure out what's going on, but also really irritated. Again.
It's cranky.
Yes. Griswold is going to disappear in a misty white presence and appear right here. That'll be his bonus action with Misty Step. He is then going to take a shot at this guy first. With his Sunblade. 22, that'll be 12 points to start.
Down.
And then he's going to turn to this other person. And he's going to take a another attack. His second, that'll be 17, 12 points of radiant damage.
17 will hit. All right.
Griswold will then look at this person and say, "Put down your weapons," and that'll end his turn.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okie dokie. Normal. Let's make sure. Okay.
All right. Contour, give me a death saving throw. Meanwhile, what's that? Oh yeah, just a straight D20. All right.
Nice, nice.
Sybil, you're up.
All right, take some movement here. And I'm going to fire off magic missile at this one. All of them going to the same place.
Okay. So 12 points of damage.
Nice job.
Catching squarely on all of them. Dead center mass. He's a little surprised as you come around the corner. Anything else for Sybil?
Nope, that'll conclude my turn.
All right, Reed.
I can see over these, right?
Yes, you got
Right
visibility.
All right. This is just purely for my reference because I can't see it.
Let's see
The
visibility.
There we go. Yeah, that table was big as fuck. Went to the sky.
It was a big table. They have selling a lot of goods.
Yeah, we're gonna help Grizz out over there. I don't care that he said put his weapons down. Sneak.
And you see this guy starting to lower his weapon, slowly going to the ground, not to upset Griswold at all. As right in the back,
Oh, he doesn't feel it. It's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't quite realize what happened. Doesn't feel it as he just gets numb in the legs.
He ain't running.
He's not going far.
Oh, he's still up?
He's still up, though.
Okay.
It was 26 points of damage, Eric.
Yep.
That's it for me.
All right. Reed turn is done. Althea.
What's left?
Remember, you got difficult terrain down there?
Mm-hmm. Huh. I win. I see nothing, so I'm going back into hiding. Bye, children.
Okay.
Where's Warwick? I need to scare him. Oh, he left me. Never mind.
Yeah, he's behind you.
Can I squeeze through here?
Yeah, it's like difficult terrain for you as you're kind of moving through there, but you can make it through.
So 15, 20, 25, 30. Can I see this person?
You can see. Yeah, you get their arms extended, so you can see them there over or around the corner. You can see the bulk of them. Kind of from where you're at, upper corner, you're getting center mass there. So yeah, you can see a decent amount. They're about half covered from where you are, though.
I'm going to cast Toll the Dead again.
All right. That is a 13 to save, so does not save with a 19.
And 13 points of damage.
The ears begin ringing. You see him rapidly grab his ear as it begins to bleed. But still standing.
You know what? Just because bonus action healing word on Siddle again.
Oh, you lovely, lovely man.
I'm gonna do it at second level. Not too bad. 10 points. And that's my turn.
Excellent.
All right. So the assassin next to Griswold going to come out, attack Griswold, 23 to hit with the short sword. So that'll be 8 points of piercing damage, and give me a Constitution saving throw from Grizz. And I think you are muted, Grizz.
8 points con save. It'll be a 7. Probably won't save. All right.
So that will not save. So it takes 24 points of poison damage.
Oh boy. Damn. You said 24?
24, yes.
Damn, jeez.
What was the weapon?
A short sword.
Short sword.
Yep. So that'll be piercing and then blood and then poison.
Yep.
And he's just going to say, I shall not go well without a fight. And take a second short sword attack. 17 to hit will not hit. So missing on that one. And he's just going to hold the short sword up, prepare in a defensive position here, waiting for you to come at him. He is
Cool.
holding his ground.
Love it. I love it.
This veteran is going to leap over his dead buddy, right in the thick of things. Oh, nope, that is a dead body moving. Don't give me that. Right in the thick of things with Cyril and Caldrum. He is going to attempt to hit Caldrum with a longsword. That is going to be an 8 to hit on the first one. Will not hit. That will be a 19 to hit on the second one.
Does not hit.
Oh, shit. With that, he is now a bit baffled.
That ring of protection really helps, doesn't it?
Looking at where he can go, and he's got nowhere to flee. He is going to hold tight and
Do it. Just have
Go
him
ahead.
run.
Go ahead.
Have him run.
Go ahead. Run. Go ahead. Run.
As you two taunt him along the way, he's going to hold his ground. Warwick, you're up. What the hell is Keltrum's DC? Or AC?
20.
It's the same as Griswold's. 20.
Well,
He's got half plate.
Time to hit more, to hit harder. Got it. Time for Amrook to be on the other side.
Where'd I go?
If Amrook pops out and starts attacking us, I'm gonna be so pissed.
I'm gonna go
He's-
like, yeah, no, I want to go here. I think no, I'll go here.
Griswold will pull up his gauntlets and be like, "All right,
Yeah.
fucker, this is the time."
We'll go here. How far? Yeah, that's about as far as I can go up. Yeah, I'm just gonna dimension door on top of the house here. Just chill.
Shit. All right.
Wait, what house are you on? Where are you at? Oh, there you are. Okay.
Up top.
Across the map.
All right. Frank, you're up.
Frank is going to attempt to bite this person here. 20.
That will
4
do
points
so.
of piercing. 4 points of piercing. And he is going to hold his ground.
Okay. Chris.
Griswold's going to look at this person and
Hold on, buddy.
hold on.
Not you.
No, sorry, I was silent
Oh.
on the dog.
Griswold's going to look at him and
You fucked.
kind of give him a nod of respect that I don't know what he's holding, but he's holding his ground for some cause. But
He's getting into defensive position, ready to defend Grizz off.
he will die with honor. And Griswold's hopefully swinging. 24, 8 points of radiant.
That'll hit.
I'm gonna go ahead and burn a divine smite as well. So we'll add. Hold on. Let me go ahead and hit that. So another 2d8 on top.
This was the warm up. Just did a little teaser. Now
Yep.
they're depleted.
4 points of piercing, or 4 points
Masana's
of
right around the
extra.
corner. 4 points?
Shit, that-
All right.
Yeah,
That's all right. She's on our side.
that
Two
2d8
two boat
sucks.
axe waiting.
That would be so bad. And then I'm gonna come around again with the Sunblade. 17, 12 points of radiant.
17 will hit for another 12 points of damage. He's looking a little straggly, but he's still holding his ground. He's standing up, blood dripping down his arms and legs, but he's not giving up.
That'll end my
Where would
turn.
you say Warwick House is from here?
You're not too far away. You're only a quarter mile at this point.
Papa Bear can get close to the dimension going back to his house.
Yeah, you're not too far from being able to do so. You can be in bed in no time. 2 more rounds.
See you guys later.
All right. Anything else from Grizz?
Nope, that's it.
Contour with the death saving throw.
Did he take the additional 10 points of damage?
Ooh, from the no, he didn't.
Because that was
So then, yeah, 2 and 2. So now he did. Siddle, you're up. There's a veteran in your face, having just taken 2 shots at Keldrum.
I'm gonna cast Shocking Grasp on him.
Arr.
That is
touch
a
spell.
14 to hit, not a 16.
14 will not hit.
Damn it.
I mean, it was 16.
16 will not hit.
Oh shit.
Managed to just rip his hand out of the way and avoid your shot. He's on edge here.
All right. Well, that'll be it for my turn.
All right, Reed.
Yep, same thing. Attacking the assassin. Can't have him stealing my thunder. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
26
Hey.
points piercing. Or
And
8
as he
points of
readies
piercing,
himself,
7
preparing to
piercing.
go after Grizz, taking a shot at him to go out with honor, the arrow catches him right in the back. You see momentarily he pauses, out of surprise, looks at Grizz, looks at Frank, attempts to turn around as he drops down.
And, I'm gonna hop, skip, and skedaddle back over to this roof. Look at Siddle and oh god, I need to memorize your name, Keldrum.
Keldrum.
And so you having trouble over here?
Nah, I don't think so.
That's
It is just a little bit
Reed.
slippery.
And
All right, Althea from behind the statue.
Probably can't see him then, can I?
You see some action going on from around the statue. You don't have a clear line of sight, but it's there.
What if I go from here?
Yeah, you got a little obstructed view throughout there, but you can still watch what's going on.
It's better than I was.
Yep.
All right. Here goes nothing. Oh, I almost did ice knife.
That will do it. That'll hit.
Holy crap.
26.
Now that's the type of damage that we need. There we
Almost all nat 6s.
wow, yeah. 1, 2.
Jeez.
One time.
Yikes.
go. Oh shit.
With that, barely standing, the veteran holding his ground, wobbling on his toes, basically resting on his longsword at this point. Anything else for Althea?
Stealth, even though. Just in case. Just in
All right,
case.
now Althea hiding in the shadows. Keldrum.
I'm gonna follow up with Siddle and do my own shocking grasp because that sounds like fun.
Oh my god.
AC 28, 17 points of damage.
28 will hit as the veteran, too weak to dodge, attempts to pull back and doesn't manage to do so. You grab onto him as you just see it shake and shudder before he drops to the ground.
Jesus.
And then I'm going to tell everybody, we can either run or we can wait for this guy to come back and just gang up on him.
Kill him.
I think I'd like to know who it is.
Fuck
Do we notice that this guy over here is? Do I notice if he's still stirring?
You see him coughing a little bit and stirring. Who's up next? Grizz, you will go before him.
I'm up. Was it?
Oh no, it's just in turn order. I'm not gonna kill him.
Yeah, Warwick, if there's anything you want to do here.
I'm actually gonna have Frank come basically put a paw to his throat.
Oh, I was gonna kill him.
No,
So Warwick, if you want to, go ahead. You can go first.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. Okay.
Yeah. I'm sitting on top of the house here, still stirring just a little bit. I was like, man, all right. Time for me to try one of these new spells that Siddle taught me. All right.
If you hit me, I swear to God.
A little firebolt.
Hit him.
If you hit me, I'm letting you know.
It's a 12 to hit, which isn't gonna hit.
12 will not hit. Although he's down, so you get advantage.
Oh, so I just roll again. Right.
Wait, no, he's prone.
Oh no,
you have disadvantage.
He's prone.
Never mind.
Disadvantage.
So disadvantage, actually. If you can roll one more time for me. Oh, so then.
Oh.
I was banking on it.
I'm letting you know, Griswold would have probably burned a third level to Misty Step on top
A
of
little
that.
firebolt in the ass.
Really? All right. Well, I guess it works. Cool. All right, and I'm just gonna chill.
All right. So now, Grizz, you got Frank going over, putting a paw on top of him. You said.
I will actually send I'll actually send Frank over to where this guy shows up, which I think was here, if I recall, in the middle.
Actually, it might be where I'm at.
Well, I'll put Frank here. I mean, he's in this general vicinity.
I'm actually going to back up one. Too far.
And we're out of initiative, so that was a minute. So this is now going really quick, huh?
It will. But real quick, Contour, give me the last decent. Oh. All right. And Grizz, are you doing anything as you watch Contour here?
I'm just I was gonna go over to him, and if he was still stirring, pick him up to see what the hell was going on.
You see him momentarily take his last breath before the chest stops rising.
He dies.
Fuck you.
All right, you guys got a few seconds here while everything's happening.
Griswold's popping right back up here.
Yeah,
Carl, welcome to my world.
Feeling a little ballsy. I'm just gonna. Oh shit! Hop over. What I'm assuming is like a little tent here. Yeah, I'm within. Well, we're gonna go up one more.
I'm gonna try to grapple as soon as I see this guy. I'm gonna try to grapple.
So just because
since we have a couple rounds, I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds 3rd level on. Actually, how am I looking? Yeah, 3rd level. Yeah, I'll do 3rd level. Cure Wounds 3rd level on Grizz.
Oh, thank you. Nice. 18.
For 18 points of healing.
Nice. Thank you.
I'm going to ready levitate for when this guy pops back up.
Oh shit!
All right.
What the fuck?
I'm a levitate.
That's what I was about to
Yes,
ask.
that's the way I see it.
That's what I was gonna. Yeah. All right. I mean,
What's your limit for levitate?
I think like 500 pounds.
oh, I'm 300 and all right.
50,
I'm
150. Yeah, you're good.
350.
You can levitate him.
350.
And so as this occurs, he comes back in, basically directly on top of Caldrum.
No, actually, hold on. I wasn't done yet because I was want to move
Oh,
back.
sorry.
I wanted to hold command
Oh,
when he came back
Okay.
to halt. So he's gonna just stop whatever he's doing.
All right.
All right. Throw out command. Grizz, give me a strength check. Hans, give me an athletics.
And a wisdom.
It is.
Natural 20.
Didn't even need the gauntlets.
Okay. And I'll give you either athletics or acrobatics. I think you get both. Was it strength or yes? It is technically strength or acrobatics, but yeah, good. Okay then, Nat 20 versus Nat 1. Yeah, you grapple him, and as you do so, Warwick, you cast levitate. Begin to send these two up, and at the same time, command is shot out. Hans, give me a wisdom. If you can be charmed, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Jesus, this guy's fucked.
Well, it doesn't say it's a charm, but it is an enchantment.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Okay.
it doesn't say it's a charm effect.
Yeah, it doesn't actually.
That's all right.
Or follow the command. Yeah, actually it doesn't. You're not charmed. You just have to follow it. And yeah.
It's fallback.
Yeah. You can still make it the wisdom save though. Fight it. All right, so you must halt
You're floating in the air.
as you and Grizz are floating in the air.
You see Griswold extremely confused, like, what is this magic? Stop this right now.
You can fly.
You just see Warwick turn around and he's like trying his best not to laugh his ass off. And I'm just gonna get him to a certain point, and then I'm gonna start spinning him around in circles.
I hate you.
Then there. All right. Yeah,
Really,
you
I
guys
hate
are
you.
levitating. What do you guys want to do? You got a turn to do it.
Yeah, just after a couple spins, I'll spin them to where Griswold's almost on top, and Hans is on the bottom, and then I'm gonna release levitate. I gave you some cushion. I gave you.
Wow.
There's nothing I can do.
I gave
So
you
it's.
Hans as a cushion.
I mean, I'm in the air, so there's nothing I could do at that point. So sure.
Oh,
You're only
how
like-
high were you levitating them?
I can only do 20 feet to start, so they're only 20 feet in the air. It's nothing crazy.
All right.
Only.
But you have cushion. You're gonna fall on top of him. That should be like.
Oh, I'm not worried about the damage. I just think it's funny.
You guys can both give me a 2D. Let me just roll here for the 2D6. So you guys will both take.
And Hans does not survive.
You guys will both take a frozen. Oh, no, I rolled 3 times.
Damn.
12
Jeez.
points of damage as you fall.
All right.
Does
That's
Grizz
fine.
get any cushion if
Grizz-
he falls on top of Hans?
Grizz is pretty big. He's taking the full damage. His head bumps off of it and everything else. Grizz, give me a con saving throw. Let's see how you hold on to him.
Does Hans take additional damage because Grizz is 350 pounds?
I don't hold on to.
There's actually.
I don't save shit.
Yeah, your grip breaks free. You guys are both now prone and no longer grappled.
I mean, I'm gonna try to get back up and wonder what the fuck just happened, but
Hans,
Yeah.
what's your play here? You want to go through turn order? Are we still in battle?
why? Why challenge us? As Griswold's like kind of dusting this off and catching giving Warwick a glance. He knows it was him. Why? Did you really think you could take the Phandalin 5? Call us out like this? Who told you to do this? You're muted.
Might as well use it now then. Jesus.
Who's muted?
Keegan was.
Oh, dropping the suggestion.
Since I couldn't
That's
use
good. That's good. Deplete your shells. Your spells.
since I couldn't.
Another battle right around the corner. So what is that?
Oh, yes.
That is causing you to Ooh, that is cool. Stillness of
Monk.
mind.
That was good.
7 plus. Oh, you are our same level, aren't you?
That was good.
Keeping that one in my back pocket.
It's really good.
Interesting. Well, I guess
Hans.
Warwick's just gonna do
He
something.
doesn't have to be alive to tell us information.
I'm gonna look back at Keldrum like real weary and just be like, "The fuck do you mean?"
I'm gonna hang
What?
out with him. You won't do it. I'm all for it.
As they're
I
doing
mean-
this, I'm gonna climb off of the roof and kind of sneak my way around. Not sneak, but make my way around.
Making
All
his
right.
way.
Anything in particular you're doing here?
What armor is he wearing? Particularly around his Achilles tendons?
Oh my god.
Oh, the Fur to Hans here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes it easier. That's why I wasn't going to go for the back of the knees. I'm going to attempt to cut one of his Achilles tendons.
Do I see it? Do I see him do this?
Oh, yeah, I am literally right next to you.
I'm gonna try to stop him. I'm gonna try to
I'll look
stop
at you.
him from torturing. I understand. I understand.
Are we trying to stop him, like physically, or talk him out of it?
Talk him out of it first. He said he looked at me. Are you still gunning or?
Oh, I'm still pulling out my dagger. Yeah.
I understand, Reed. We need information. We can't torture him like this. He's surrounded. There's no way he can make it out. I'm gonna try to bind him with rope.
Hans or Reed?
Hans.
Okay. As he says that, I go for his Achilles tendon.
I'll have to try to physically stop him.
Hans or Griswold?
Hans, this time.
All right.
So,
I have to try to stop him. I have to.
Okay, how do you want to do this, G? What do you want me to roll against for Grizz, and then what do you want me to roll against for Hans?
So you're racing to Hans here. So give me the a general dex or acrobatics, and Grizz, you're trying to do the same thing to stop him. Give me an acrobatics. Acrobatics, yeah.
Not athletics.
19.
I'll give you an athletics too. Then go ahead. Either or.
Yeah, no. Nope. I don't.
He's
Don't do
quicker
any
and more nimble. He's able to jump out of the way. and take the shot. He does a little tuck and roll, wrapping around and just slicing the blade, the Achilles under Hans.
And I look at Grizz as he's frustrated that he couldn't stop me, and say that should make it a little easier.
That's fair.
Because I imagine I saw him reaching or like going to reach in the pack for the rope.
I will try to bind Hans. Not gonna. I won't say anything. I'll just try to bind Hans. His hands.
I did not. I didn't know how if G wanted to just
give me a dagger attack. So a 1d4.
Yeah, I'll just give you a
on
clean
that.
d4. It's 3 points of damage.
Nice. All right. So you say end it there? You want to? No, I think we end it there for next time. We can pick up on this as you head into town. I think it's a good way to go. So let's go ahead and call the session here, and we'll pick up there at that point next time as Grizz attempting to tie up Hans.
All right.
Sounds good. Hey, just be glad we didn't get into this fight next session, Evan, because he would have been poisoned.
Yeah, you got some crazy shit. Damn.
Also, gee, the vicious rapier, is that rolling a 20 a nat 20, I assume? Or is it just any 20?
Hold on, let me pull it up again and remind myself.
When you roll a 20 with this magic weapon, the target takes an extra 2d6.
I think it's a nat 20.
Missing. Yeah, it's a nat 20 there, but it's missing a little bit of detail. So I'll backfill that here.
No worries. I just wanted to clarify.
Yep, that intends there. I don't know how that got lost. All right, thanks everyone for joining, and we'll pick up here next week, hopefully with an echo chamber in between.